How you all doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome back. To those of you who weren't here yesterday for the marathon, well, you missed out on some fun. You missed out on a lot of progress and some interesting, fun stuff that will come out of it, which we're going to talk about today. But we will recap it on today's Level 1 podcast. So I hope that you will stick around and hang out with me here today. It should be a great time. Good stuff to talk about. And, of course, we're going to talk about the future and stuff coming up. And then we're going to jump back into Dark Souls 2, which I'm very much looking forward to. Even though Dark Souls 2 is an incredibly frustrating game, and really, to be honest, is not as good as Dark Souls 1 or 3, it's still fun. It's still a good time, even though there's some really annoying, tough stuff. And I am looking forward to jumping back in today with all of you. Should be a good one, all right? So I'm going to be back in just a sec. I'm actually just going to go, finish up the setup. Like I said, we got a lot of positive, good stuff to talk about as a result of yesterday's marathon. So good stuff all around. Stick around, and I'll be back in just a moment to get the show started, and we will chill together. All right, guys? Thanks. I'll be right back. Good morning, everybody. Whoo, well, welcome back to normalcy. After yesterday's Indivestance Day Marathon, today we get back on track with normal content, including 2 gameplay streams and a chill podcast. Hope you're all ready. Today on the show, we're going to recap everything that came out of yesterday's Indivestance Day event, including some updates to a few different things around here. I have nice storage and access to stuff again for the first time in ages. As a result, we actually have a pretty chill late night stream coming up pretty much and debating when to do it. We're going to talk about that today. But a good amount of stuff came out of yesterday's marathon, which we will talk about, and I'm very excited. In fact, one of the things very well might be that might be the last Indivestance Day we do. We'll see. Anyway, guys, welcome back. Hope that you're ready to chill and have a good time. I guess Lucifer arises. Sit back and relax. It's Sunday, and it's time for the start of another chill episode of the Level 1 podcast. So, welcome to the show, everyone. It is Sunday, the 5th of July, 2026. I'm Darkside Phil, and this is the Level 1 podcast. We will chill, we will recap, and we will have a good time. I hope that you're ready for that. If not, what are you doing? You should always be ready. If you're not ready and we start the show now, you might just knocked out of your seat and land on your ass somewhere. It's not good. Lucifer Arise actually started with support immediately by dropping a $20 Canadian super chat. What's going on, Lucifer Arise? Thank you so much for the early support today. Let's just go ahead right off the bat. And let's get that on the leaderboard. That is the equivalent of $14.09. Thank you, Lucifer. So, let's just go ahead and do this. Boom. All right. So, today, the major focus is going to be yesterday. Why? Because a lot came out of yesterday, to be honest. I really feel like as a result of that marathon, quite a few things will be maybe adjusted or changed. So let's talk about that. So, yesterday was Indivestance Day, a day-long marathon where we reminisce about the past, the years where I was wearing vests and hats in tandem with levels of support on my stream. It was infamous all over the internet. People clipped it. People made fun of it. People laughed at it. And it made me a lot of money, to be frank with you. And then we phased that out about 2 years ago. I got tired of doing it, to be honest. And it became too intrusive to the content where instead of me focusing on games or podcasting or whatever it is I was doing, a lot of the times it just became kind of a sideshow of, will Phil hit the streak? Will he wear the vest? Will he put on the hat? And it's like frustrating and stupid. You know, you're supposed to be here for the content, not to see if the guy dresses up. So imagine playing all the hot new games, including some of the most difficult ones out, Elden Ring and stuff like that, and you got to put on vests and hats and shit, and you're sitting there sweating, disgustingly trying to play here in a hot office, and I'm like completely soaked. It's just stupid, you know, and it was very intrusive. Like, I get itchy head and everything when I'm trying to play games. So I'm very glad that we did phase it out. But once a year, I do enjoy bringing it back just for, you know, nostalgia's sake, for those who were around those years and liked it and say, oh, it's sad that it's gone, but it's cool to see it come back. So that's what we did yesterday, is based on the levels of support I got. I either put on a hat or a vest, and you guys were live voting for what hat or vest you wanted to see during the event. We ended up going through 5 different vests and 6 hats. It was either 5 hats or 6 hats, but it was a good amount of support, okay? Now, was it anywhere near as successful as last year when it comes to the level of support? No. But you may have noticed things are different now. my streams regularly do very well. Like the normal streams. I'm not talking the marathon streams. I mean, normal streams do really good around here. So because of that, I think it's become normalized that Phil gets a lot of support. So then when I do a special event like a marathon, it doesn't necessarily translate to, oh, people are now going to come out and support Phil in droves because I'm already getting the support. You see, it actually used to be I wouldn't even do a marathon unless people hit support goals and streaks and things like that. And it was the same thing with the old DSP Tries It. It was known as a reward for hitting a certain amount of support. Now I just do it because I can, because I'm doing well enough that we don't have to base stuff off of that. You know what I mean? And let me tell you, it's very liberating to not have to worry about that and to be able to just do stuff for fun rather than having it to be a goal and this and that, right? So that's awesome. And I'm really happy that we have that freedom now and things have changed for the better. But because of that, as a result, I think what's happened is people's hype for the vests and the hats and things has significantly worn out. And what I mean by that is yesterday, did we have good attendance? Actually, yes, we did. We had, I think, between 200 to 300 viewers on YouTube all day. At one point, we had more than that. But then we had some problems, and I'll talk about that in a minute. On Kick, I don't know what happened. We had crazy views on Kick yesterday. Yeah. And this is Independence Day in the United States. It's a national holiday. We had between 200 to 300 viewers on Kick all day long. That's way more than I usually get. So obviously I was grateful and happy for that. I get paid for that, for the record. You know, I get paid in the Kick Partner Program. So I made a few extra bucks in my pocket as a result of people showing up on Kick. So that was very nice. I really doubt that's going to carry over today. Like today, I bet we'll have typical attendance. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah. Right now we have around 100 viewers. Yeah, that's about typical for what I get on Kick. So, yeah, definitely it's already fallen right off. I guess people were there just for the special event or whatever, right? And so, tons of attendance all day. Engagement, pretty darn good. Now, not at all moments. You know, when you have a giant marathon like that, there's going to be times when something's going on or something's more exciting, and then you're in hour 5 or 6 of the marathon, you know, you're not going to get as much engagement from people. If you're doing a marathon that's gaming, then you'll get engagement that goes up and down depending on what game you're playing. But in this case, because it was just a hangout marathon, we weren't going to get that constant engagement all day. Support. To be honest, support was pretty decent, okay? And, you know, I enjoyed my time, you know, putting on the hats and vests and doing the polling, but it was not nearly as successful as last year's Indivestance Day. Why? Because people come by every day to support the streams now. And because they're doing so much better, they're not going to then flood the marathon and say, oh, special fundraising event for Phil, because it's not a special fundraising event for Phil anymore. See? To be honest, I don't really think that the demand for the hats and the vests is a big thing anymore. Like, I don't get people just casually coming by streams asking about it anymore because I phased it out so long ago, people don't really even remember it. And even doing the special event yesterday, like, for example, last year, all day people were like, we want the platinum vest. We want the bison hat. We want the platinum vest. I said, all right, we'll do it at the end. It'll be a big finale, right? Yesterday? Not really. It was weird because I was doing all these polls without the platinum vest, and almost no one even brought up the fact that I didn't have the platinum vest as an option. I wanted to save it as the big finale because the platinum vest is the heaviest one, for the record. It's like makes me really sweaty. So I wanted it for the end of the stream. No one really cared. So I just don't think it's that big of a deal anymore. I think that the vest stuff has kind of died off. And to be honest, this is now the second consecutive year that we did Indivestance Day, and it was a closet clean out. What do I mean? Well, 2 years in a row, near the end of the year, around Black Friday and that December, I bought a ton of stuff to upgrade my setup. The first year, I upgraded with a new PC and new webcams and lighting. And then this last year, I upgraded with the Roland Bridgecast audio device and new monitors and new monitor arms and a new desk and all this. And each time that I upgrade my equipment, I have a bunch of shit that ends up accumulating, whether it's boxes or the old equipment that's sitting around or whatever. And I just don't have the time to really clean up the clutter. So every year, this closet just keeps accumulating just junk, okay? So this is a good opportunity, a good event for me to get in there and clean it out. And oh my goodness, 3 ginormous contractor bags of trash were accumulated and tossed as a result of the marathon yesterday. In fact, now my closet is nice and neatly organized. I actually have a rack right there with binders of Pokemon stuff, the Pokemon holders and things, or the card holders there, stacked there at the bottom there. I have my air conditioning stuff. My expensive game collection is now at the bottom of that rack that I put in there. Everything is neat. I have access to everything. Because remember, people will be like, well, can you get the wheel? Well, no, I couldn't get the wheel because the wheel was buried. Well, now the wheel is literally right there to my right in a bin. I could get it right away. I have access to everything easily and room to spare. Like, I have extra storage room in there for more stuff if I need to. It's so usable now, and it wasn't before. So I'm very happy for us sitting around all day doing that, okay? So thanks to anyone who joined me for that. But in addition, okay, one big thing that came out of yesterday, and this is going to result likely in a nice chill night stream, maybe even this week, is we went through my classic games collection. We hadn't actually done that. What we had done is we had pulled it out 4 years ago and acknowledged that it was there. We had looked through a few of them, but we had never actually solidified what was there. Like, we didn't document game by game in a list or anything. We didn't look for pricing. It was just, oh, okay, this is what I have, and we kind of casually looked through it. So yesterday, we went through the classic games, and we went through, let's see, Super NES, Genesis, 32X, Sega CD, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, original Xbox, Xbox 360, Xbox One. Was there anything else? There's a couple of Nintendo DS games. Okay, we actually found my old Nintendo 3DS, and we found the 3DS XL. So we found a ton of stuff in there, okay? And we documented what I had, except there's a giant bin, okay? And this bin is just huge, and it's full of loose games. NES, Super NES, PlayStation 1, and more. I even saw in there some of the old Mega Mans. I'm like, I know the old Mega Man games are worth money, okay? So we have a giant bin of games that one night, for a chill stream, we could do like DSP grades it or something. All we do is we go in that bin, and right here on my setup, I'll show you on camera each game and the condition they're in, go online and see what they're selling for, and then document that. So, FYI, yesterday going through that classic games collection, we found some gems. I mean, we found some hidden treasures in there. For example, we actually found out that the game Obscure on PlayStation 1 is literally insanely obscure. Like, it sells online for anywhere from $300 to $500, and I have it, but I just have the game disc, and it's unclear what that's worth because most people selling it online have the box, and I don't. With the box, the thing's worth like $500. So who knows what just the game is worth, right? Mutant League Hockey, insanely rare Sega Genesis game, goes for between $140 to $200. I have the entire thing. Mega Man X2 and X3, both on SNES. X2 goes for $130 to $250. Mega Man X3 goes for $300 to $400, and I have it. Lion King for SNES sealed copy goes for upwards of $200. And the piece de resistance, out of all the games that we went through, because there were even some more like Sega CD games and stuff that had some pretty good value, the 32X stuff seemed way overvalued to me. Like, some of the 32X stuff that I have the boxes for go for hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Like T-Mech goes for hundreds of dollars. Night Trap goes for hundreds of dollars. But the one that is so wildly valued, Earthworm Jim Special Edition on the Sega CD. I have it in near pristine condition. You know, foam is still intact. Instruction booklet is like flawless, no problems. Over $450 for this game. What on earth? You know, and these are things, the stickers are still on them from when I bought them at gaming conventions 15 plus years ago. I paid like $5, $10. The Lion King I paid $16 and it's worth $200. You know, so it's pretty insane how in the last decade or more, the retro games market has exploded. You know, I was going with my friend John Rambo, we were just going to the local game store and just buying games off the shelf for like $5 a pop to build a collection. And now here we are, and the collection could be worth thousands and thousands of dollars. Okay? So that was fun to do. All right? It was fun to do, to go through and price and grade what I had. But I have a ginormous bin of games now that I want to go through, and I want to price out and document. So we could do that. We could even do it this week. Coming up this Wednesday or this Tuesday night, I don't know what I'm doing. Because to go through the schedule very briefly, this is a very weird week for me because I have a Wednesday off. And you might be like, what? Wednesday? You never take a Wednesday off. You're right. For the next couple of weeks, my schedule is very bizarre because there were appointments that my wife and I needed to go to, and we could only get them to be like middle of the week. We tried getting them on like a Friday, Saturday, impossible. So we had to stop waiting and say, okay, let's just do it then on the Wednesday. And we have 2 weeks in a row where we have to have a Wednesday off, okay? So this Wednesday, I'm off. It means I'm here today, tomorrow, and Tuesday. So today we're doing Dark Souls 2 and the conclusion of Resident Evil tonight, Code Veronica X. We definitely should beat it. There's only like an hour left. So that's going to be the end tonight. Okay, tomorrow, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and TCG Card Drop Sim. Wait, what? That's a double Pokemon day. I know. Today, we're not doing any Pokemon-related content. Tomorrow, we're doing double Pokemon-related content. I mean, I'm sorry for that. Obviously, again, it kind of weirdly aligned that way. It's not that I intended for that to happen, but because of the weird 3-day week, it has to be that way. So if you're into Pokemon and cards and all of that, tomorrow is your day. Come by and hang out with me for TCG Madness all day long on DSP Gaming. Then on Tuesday, the day stream will be more Dark Souls 2, and the late stream was open. Like the late stream, we could have done Pokemon Champions, or we could do something else. And I was thinking, all right, so maybe the late stream should then be this DSP Grades It stream, where I just grade games, right? I just go through that classic games collection, and for the entire night, we just pull game after game. We look at them. We, talk about retro games in our collections. We price it out. I think that would be a fun stream. Sure, it would be completely different from the normal content that I make, but it would be something different to do since it is such a bizarre week as it is. That way, we're not going crazy trying to cram in something else. And then maybe we do Pokemon Champions on like Thursday night or something for variety, right? I'd be okay with that. So let me know what you think. If you think that's a good idea, I would love to do that on Tuesday night. A DSP Grades It stream where we grade the remaining dozens of retro games that I have in this box. And I think that would be pretty neat, okay? Okay, so let me know. All right, I want feedback on that. So then later in the week, because I'm off on Wednesday, Thursday is the premiere of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync. And then probably Thursday night, we would either do another TCG stream or maybe Pokemon Champions. And then Friday, we would probably do maybe more Assassin's Creed. If you guys like it, we'll do 2 days in a row. And then we'll do Friday Night Fights. And then I'm still here Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So it's weird. It's a weird week being here Thursday through Tuesday. I'm never really doing it that way. It's going to feel weird for me to be here all weekend. I know. For me, too, it's going to be like, So, I guess we'll see. So, that's what's come of the marathon. Number one, I'll be honest, I don't know if we need to do Indivest and Stay again. I feel like the vests and the hats and that kind of are all worn out, and no one, honestly, was very excited to see them. Like, last year, it was the opposite. People were, like, super stoked. Let's see the vests. Let's see the hats, right? This year, people were like, all right, he's going to do it. And they weren't too motivated to really see them. Like, I couldn't believe no one really cared about the platinum vest when that used to be the one everyone obsessed over. People were more excited to see the wheel be pulled out of storage and brought on camera than to see me wear the platinum vest. So if that doesn't say something, I think what it is people who obsess on this stuff kind of move on to other stuff, right? Oh, now we're obsessing about the wheel today. Oh, now we're obsessing about Pokemon cards and pack ripping. Now we're obsessing about this. They don't care about the stuff of the past. It's forgotten. So, yeah, maybe we won't do it next year. Maybe we'll do a different marathon. And the thing is, hopefully, every year I won't have a closet worth of junk to clean out either. Like, this is just so happens that 2 years in a row, I did upgrade my setup. And at this point, like, thinking realistically, what else would I do to upgrade my setup? In my head, number one, I would think get a more powerful PC to capture and stream on, because this one is good, but not as good as I had hoped. It is a little bit limited, so maybe get a better PC to do that. Outside of that, realistically, what better could I really do? Everything I'm doing is good, right? Like, the quality is great on all the stuff that I'm putting out. Gameplay looks great. The streams look great. The audio is good. The visuals are good. So, realistically, I'm not sure I could really upgrade much else around here besides tweaks here or there. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, maybe next year we won't need it. Maybe we'll do a different event. Maybe we won't do one. And speaking of, okay, what about another marathon? Like, for example, coming up in August. Should we do a marathon in August? We could, or we could skip it. Like we talked about earlier this year, I was doing marathons every month, and honestly, the marathons just weren't that special anymore. Because when you're doing one every single month, and you're struggling to even figure out an idea of to do one, then maybe you don't do them, right? So maybe for August, we skip, and then we determine maybe September. At the very least, you know we're coming back for October for Halloween. I always do an annual Halloween event. I dress up in a costume. We have spooky vibes, spooky animations. We played various games that you guys dominate. That's definitely going to happen no matter what. But I guess the question is, outside of that, what else could we possibly do? What would be a pertinent marathon for these days? I don't know. Could you think of an idea of some kind of a themed event to do for August? I don't know. The thing is, right now, the one new thing that we're doing that's all the rage for a month and a half now is the Pokemon card openings and stuff like that, right? But how would you base an event around that? Besides saying, oh, we're going to open 2-3 boxes of cards in a day, you know, what else could it possibly be? And to be frank with you, I think we'd get tired of it. Like right now, it's exciting because we do it a few times a day, but opening all those cards in one day may be boring and exhausting. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. Let's talk about it over the course of July and try to figure it out. I'm not opposed to doing an August marathon if we come up with a good idea, but right now, I'm not sure we want to do one, particularly the marathons, honestly, just don't do as well. You know, the normal streams are doing great, so why not just do more normal streams? Just saying. Also, this week, I am skipping DSP Tries It. I've come to the determination there really isn't much going on right now that I'm interested in. And I don't want to just rush an episode out tomorrow that I'm not too interested in at all. Like, I think last week's Taco Bell episode was interesting, but this week I didn't find anything. So we're going to skip it for this week. No DSP Tries It. It will return next week. We will do an episode. So let's take a whole week to think about new stuff. Let's look at stuff and try to figure it out. DSP Tries It returns not this week, but next week. We're going to skip it this week, okay? All right. So, there you go. Hold on. I do think, is this a tip or is this a troll? Well, someone tipped $1.45, says, I just caught up on the marathon, and man, you lost a lot of weight and you look great. Well, that was actually a common thing that was said yesterday. So the thing is, okay, the thing is, you guys, over the years, have literally always seen me essentially in the same position, just sitting right here like this. Now, you've seen various different qualities of camera, and you've seen a couple different camera angles. For example, you've got this camera angle, right? You've seen this one a million times before. And basically, once you see me in a couple angles, we make sure this still works. It does, okay. That's how you know me, right? You don't see me getting up and moving around because that's never really on camera. You know, it's a rarity that I get up and move around. And when I do get up and move around, it's kind of awkward because I don't have a lot of space. You know, I get up like this. Like, oh, now I got to kind of shuffle around my chair, and I got to sidestep to get around here. Like this, you know? So, it doesn't look natural. It doesn't look natural with me moving around. So, people weren't used to the fact that yesterday, I had the camera angle set over here without the background, and I had the closet open the whole time, and people were thrown off by that because they could actually see now that I actually have lost an insane amount of weight. I'm not skinny per se, but I'm not fat anymore. Like, I'm actually considered average weight for my height. I'm 5'11", and right now I'm 163 pounds, which is amazing. Like, that's good. I think they said the ideal body weight, if you have the perfect body mass index, is like 153 pounds, because then you're basically, you don't really have any fat, and you know, it's mostly muscle. But I'm getting there. And it's slow progress, but it's progress. Like, every month I'm losing a few more pounds because I've changed my diet and I'm exercising actively. I'm burning all of the crazy fat off my body that I had forever. All right, which is a good thing. So, yeah, I know I said previously the ideal weight was 180 because I was wrong. When I was a kid, I went to the doctor and he said, oh, your ideal weight is 180. What the fuck is that? It's completely wrong. I researched it online and it says, no, for a guy who's 5'11 and has the correct body mass index, you can fluctuate between 150 all the way up to like 175. That's your healthy range, dependent on lifestyle, muscle, and things like that. So right now I'm 163. And I do have a little bit of fat, but not a lot. Just a little bit left, basically, because I've been burning it off in the last year at a rapid pace because I'm eating super well now and I'm working out all the time. So it just looks different. You know, like I look completely different. I'm not worn down or anything, and I can move easily now. So yesterday I was working out essentially the whole day, moving stuff, lifting stuff. I had 3 giant bags of trash I was tossing across the room, and I just lugged them downstairs. Giant bins that I was moving in the closet all day. And I got a workout. So people were watching me do this. They're like, oh my God, he's skinny. Like they're noticing there's no stomach anymore. Yeah, it's gone. I mean, I've been burning it off for like 2 straight years, you know? So now the narrative is, oh, Phil is a skinny, decrepit old man. Like what? So first your narrative was, I'm a fat ass. Now your narrative is, I'm a skinny, decrepit old man. There's no in between where I could possibly be healthy, right? Because this is what it is. These people are insanely jealous that I've actually worked hard to improve myself. So they have to cope and justify everything to say, oh, see, he's not healthy. Now he's too skinny. No, fuck you. You're just a jealous loser who sits there likely stuffing Twinkies in your mouth all day, greasy fucking foods. You're a fat ass loser who doesn't work out and doesn't do anything for yourself. You're jealous of me. So now you have to say, oh, well, he got skinny instead of he got healthy. Fuck you. You're a loser. You'll always be a loser. Sit there and stew in your smelly ass fucking chair in your parents' basement. No one cares about you. Anyway, so yeah, that was a... Oop, I pressed the button and put a sound effect. Dun, dun, dun. Anyway, that was essentially a very common thing, okay? A very common thing. Completely wrong, RGP Gremlin, you're an idiot. RGP Gremlin is saying, let's listen to this. He says, in March you said you were 189 and you hit a plateau. No, I didn't. I was that last year. You're thinking about March 2025, you idiot. I know for a fact. I documented my weight and everything. Around April of last year, I was around 190. Okay? And I was like, oh, this is great progress. All right? And then, basically, since then, the last year, we changed our diet entirely, and I started working out. So when I was just working out with the free weights a few times a week, and we were starting to change our diet a little bit, okay, I did lose some more weight, which was great. But it's in the last several months, basically, we went to the high protein, low fat, low carb diet. And I'm working out way more now that I have the exercise machine. I'm working out 4 times a week, if not 5. Boom. There's been big results. Okay? So, RGP Gremlin, you're an idiot. You're factually wrong. Seriously, you're being very stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, so the good news is it's pretty crazy because the common response that I actually got to yesterday's marathon was, holy shit, Phil's on camera the whole time, standing up and being active, and he looks different. He doesn't look like Phil. He looks like a different guy, a healthy guy. Yeah. I mean, and let me tell you, it feels great. Like, really, it does. It feels great to have this be a part of my life and be a change. To know that this hard work I've been putting in, you know, I've been exercising now for about a year straight, okay? And the complete change of my diet, cutting out cheese, cutting out fats, low carbs. You know, there are some carbs, but very low carbs. Like, for example, the piece of pie that I had yesterday at the end of the marathon is a super rarity for me. Almost never eat sweets. We don't even have candy in the house. So that's the one rare time that I'm going to eat something like that. You know, might as well do it during a special marathon or whatever. But that's what I mean. It's worked out tremendously. I do still have a little bit of fat around my gut right here and on my sides. This is going to take forever to get this off. This little bit of a spare tire that I have around me. It's working, but it's taking a while, you know. But most of the fat that I have on my body is pretty much gone as a result of changing the diet and working out. It's burning it all off, which is excellent. So, yeah, I'm very, very excited for the future. Things are great. I know that the reaction from fans and haters alike was shocked and like, oh my God, I can't believe he looks so different. I don't care that idiots now. It's always going to be one. It's either he's fat or he's too skinny and he's sickly. It's one or the other. They'll never say he's healthy because they don't want to admit that I'm better than them. Because everyone who says that literally is sitting there completely unhealthy, scumbags, stuffing their faces with grease, fucking terrible people. So they look at me now and they're like, oh shit, the guy who we hated on all along now looks good. Fuck, now we're upset. So let's make fun of him for a different reason. Fuck you, no one cares. Okay? You're insignificant humans. All of you. Okay. This is hilarious. Enjoy your band. This idiot says, you lost a lot of muscle mass. I've done nothing but gain muscle mass. I literally had no muscle on this arm. This didn't exist. This wasn't there at all. Now I have muscles, biceps, triceps. I had no muscles anywhere. Now I'm actually getting cut. I'm getting a crazy stomach that I've never had before. You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Catch the band. God, you're dumb. Okay. Let's see here. Of course, a ton of contributions are now coming in because I'm bringing this up. Anyway, we're going to shout out in a second. Anyway, thanks to those who were there for the marathon. I enjoyed it. I think next year we'll reassess and decide, do I really want to do another Indivestance Day or not? Like, I don't think so. I'm thinking maybe we could do something different because people didn't really care about the vests and hats. The closet's now clean. I think this week we may do a DSP Grades It stream on Tuesday night. I think that would be awesome. Okay? Good stuff. Okay. So, let's do a ton of shout-outs here. And then we will get to whatever you guys want to talk about. Because basically that's all I had for today. I wanted to recap the marathon. And to be frank, I don't want this actual podcast going super long. Because I want to get to Dark Souls 2. So, let's see what people have to say. So, fries are... did a $2 super chat. He says, I like tornadoes, but they're windy. That's true. I don't know why there's a but. If you like tornadoes, you should like the wind. It shouldn't be but they're windy. It should be they're windy, and that's why I like them. Thanks for the super chat. Lucifer arrives with another $20 Canadian super chat. It's another 14 bucks. Says, what happens during these level 1 podcasts? Well, basically, these podcasts are segmented shows where I try to cover certain topics that I feel are important. Sometimes it'll be about my content and my streams or games that I'm playing. Sometimes it'll be about news stories and topics like that. You know, sometimes it's just random and we just do like Q&A. Today, particularly, I wanted to recap. What we were talking about from the marathon and the fact that we got a show that's coming out of it and more like that. So that's it. And then after we do shout outs here, we're going to do some Q&A and we'll probably just have a shorter show today. So they vary it. You know, sometimes the podcast is very, very focused and sometimes it's not. So this account's already banned, right? Yep. FYI, sometimes you're going to see stuff pop up and it's trollish. I already banned those people, but Kick, for some reason, doesn't allow you to permaban. They could still contribute. Whatever. Let them throw me money. I just ignore them. So, JJ Naysay did an 11 euro super chat. Okay? Which equates to $12.58. So thank you for that, JJ Naysay. And he says, you have to stop addressing the haters. They turn all your rants into content. Just describe what your diet is without this is what they're saying part. I mean, yeah, but the point is, that was the common reaction. It wasn't just from my haters. It was even my positive viewers were seeing me like, oh, God, he looks so different. You know, you haven't seen me do anything but sit here. Right? Because that's the streams. Me sitting here playing games. Me sitting here talking. To see me stand up and do the physical activity all day and to see how much weight I've lost and everything, people were blown away by that. What's funny is when people say that my arms look skinny, well, you're right. I've always had crazy, long, skinny forearms. This has always been my whole life. I've had skinny-ass, long forearms. What I've never had is the muscle on the arm. Now I actually have the muscle plus the skinny-ass forearm. So, yeah, I'm not necessarily obsessing over what they said. I don't care. I'm not paying attention. This is what they're saying in my chat. I didn't hear any videos. I don't know what people are saying besides what people are commenting live. So I'm just reacting to what people are saying in the chat. You're right, I could completely ignore it, and then it'd be pretty boring, don't you think? If I just completely ignore everything that my chat says because most of them are trolls on the kick side. You know? Plus, it's nice to be able to say, hey, you guys are a bunch of fucking fat-ass losers, because they are. Like, the people who say toxic shit, they are. That's why they're like that, because they're fucking miserable in their own lives and they're jealous. That's the only reason they would talk shit. And you know that, because I've been there. I've been in a position when I was younger, I was miserable with my own life, and I struck out on everyone. I was an internet troll, so I know what it's like, how miserable you are. And then you look in the mirror, you're like, fuck, right? That's who these people are. One day, hopefully, they'll be like me, and they'll grow out of it, and they'll realize that it's a complete waste of their time, and it helps nothing. It doesn't help their life situation to try to troll people and call people names on the internet. It doesn't do anything good for you. All it does is make you a loser because you're wasting your whole life away. Like I said, when I was in the FGC, the moment that I decided I'm not going to do that anymore, okay, and look at these fucking trolls. I'm not going to do that anymore. Instead, what I'm going to do is be positive, and I'm going to be a good person. I'm going to run tournaments, and I'm going to help others to get into the community and this kind of stuff. My experience in the FGC was so much boosted and positively accentuated as opposed to I just want to be a troll and talk shit. The moment that I changed my attitude, everything got better for me. And people can realize that for themselves, but they have to get to that point, and they need to get that push in the right direction. Sadly, I feel like in life today, there's a ton of people who don't have any actual positive reinforcement or help. They just sit there existing for themselves. They don't have meaningful friends or family. They don't have significant others. They have absolutely no one to help them. So they just fucking sit there like lumps, miserable, not knowing why they exist. And therefore, they take that misery and they project it onto others on the internet and think that's normalized human behavior when it's not. It means that's a miserable, worthless existence, and you need to find a way to motivate yourself to do something positive in your life so you have a reason to exist. Okay? Again, I've been there. This is me speaking from personal experience. When I was in my 20s, I was absolutely miserable. I didn't know who I was. I didn't know where I was going. I didn't know what I wanted to do for a job. I didn't know what my future held. I wasn't in a relationship. I wasn't happy. So what did I do? I made misery for others on the internet. So from personal experience, I know it. I know what I'm talking about. All right. And definitely there is a way to turn it around. And I wish that people could figure that out. Hopefully they will eventually. Hopefully they'll find ways to turn their lives around and not just talk shit about people on the internet all day and waste their lives away. Anyway, excuse me. Excuse me. So, continuing on. Red Eyes Black Dragon with a $2 super chat says Boogie and Wings are the prime examples. I don't really know if they're the prime examples. Boogie I can't speak to at all because I don't follow Boogie or know much or anything about him, to be honest with you. Like, I can't talk shit or even analyze him. I don't know. I don't follow the guy. I don't watch his lifestyle. I've never watched the documentaries on him. In the case of Wings, that's a unique situation because I think Wings has depression issues, and that majorly factors into his behaviors. That if he didn't have the depression, that he could motivate himself to do better. But because he gets stuck in the cyclical depression, he keeps getting stuck in the same ruts and the same patterns. He's now been off the internet for over a month. I hope he's doing better. Like, to be honest, I hope that now he doesn't have the toxicity and the negativity thrown at him every day by the internet. I hope he's doing better for himself. Really, I do. I genuinely hope that he's found something to do, whether it's a job or anything, right? That he's just not being attacked anymore and he can move on peacefully with his life. I do think everyone deserves that. I mean, honestly, without the negative internet attacking him, will he change his life? This is actually an interesting question, right? Because the cycle has always been, Wings has something bad happen to him on the internet, and then he uses that as justification to go back into the bad behaviors of overeating, you know, not working regularly, etc., right? That's what everyone has said. It's the vicious cycle, is that something goes well for him, but then it all falls apart because eventually he lets something get to him, whether it's trolling on the internet or something, and then he starts overeating again, he goes bad again. Now that he doesn't have that toxic element of the internet stalking him and harassing him because he's offline, can he actually turn his life around? Or is he actually endlessly stuck in the rut? Will he keep doing the bad behavior? I would love for him to have that, what's his name, Nick Avocado story, where like in 6 months, all of a sudden he comes back and he's on the internet and he comes back and he's like lost a ton of weight. And he's like, I feel great. I haven't been harassed. Look at me. And everyone's like, oh shit. So what he was saying all along maybe was true, right? I guess we're going to find out. Okay. Let's see here. This idiot. So yesterday, this is something else that I wanted to talk about because this was actually yesterday a very good test of my equipment. You might say, what do you mean by that? So all day yesterday, I did not use this microphone. Okay? Yesterday, I was testing these guys. My Rode Micro microphones. These are the ones that's like a lapel mic. You clip it onto your shirt and you can walk around and wirelessly, you could talk into it from a distance from wherever you is. Like the adapter was plugged over here into a USB adapter on my desktop. And I was walking all over my house with this microphone and it still worked. I was on the other side of the house downstairs in the garage and the microphone was still working. So that means it has pretty damn good range. These are much better than I thought they were. I thought maybe like I'd go 2 rooms over and it would die out. But you guys could hear me walking through the entirety of the house, which is actually really neat. So that actually gives me some positivity, thinking that maybe, you know, in the future I want to make content with these. They're going to be really good. Now, there are some trade-offs, okay? FYI, because, by the way, this person's lying. I'm just going to ban them now. Because I'm using this microphone separately from my setup here, because this microphone here goes through my Roland Bridgecast audio interface. So it's got all kinds of different adjustments and things. What do they call it? Scrubbing. It scrubs the audio. It makes it sound much, much better, okay? This doesn't have that. This only has their own proprietary software. All I could do is turn on, like, environmental noise canceling. That's it. So people were like, oh, your voice sounds completely different when you're talking into this. We can tell it's you, but it sounds different. Well, it's going to. It's not getting all that awesome audio level adjustment and voice scrubbing that my Roland Bridgecast is doing for my standard studio microphone, right? There's nothing, you're never going to get this quality from this. There's just no way. But what people were saying is that it sounded pretty good, that it wasn't bad at all, and they would listen to me make content with this. And I was like, well, that's good to know. You know, I bought these around Christmas, and I had some ideas of things to do, and I haven't worked on them yet. And now to finally have a day where we tested it and it worked really well, I'm happy for that. Like, so that's good news. That means maybe in the future, I could use this for other content. Like what? Vlogging, going around and doing, say, I don't know, go somewhere, I do a walking tour of something, you know, with my selfie stick here. Or just holding my phone and recording or something like that. Maybe I could do some food vlogging if I go out and about and I do something unique or different. I could, you know, taste my meal, do a taste testing live at a restaurant or something like that, as long as I get permission from them, of course. And stuff like that. Or maybe some other things in the future too. I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, that does open possibilities. I'm happy. The only bummer, the battery life wasn't great. I was using the left microphone, and I want to say it lasted, I think we started using it around noon, and I think it was between 4 p.m. It was pretty much almost dead. So it lasts about 3-4 hours, then the battery dies. But the good news is it's a set of 2. So depending on, like I said, I'm going out for a whole day to do content, I have 2 mics. I don't have to charge because I have 2. But I was also thinking if I go out and do stuff, if my wife's with me, maybe we could both be part of it and we both use a mic, right? Because actually they both feed to the same adapter. So you can do 2 audio streams into one capture, into one video. So anyway, it's good. We tested it. It worked really well. And I'm happy that it did. It worked better than I thought. I haven't listened back to the stream yet to see how it sounded. But everyone's feedback is it sounded fine. Like, people are watching the marathon. They're like, yeah, that's good. So that's good news, obviously. And hopefully in the future, maybe we could do more with it. We'll have to see. Okay? So that was a positive thing that came out of yesterday as well. The testing of the Rode mics. Don't even know what this idiot's talking about. People are tipping dollars and saying toxic shit I'm just not going to read. So fuck off. Lucifer Arise, thanks for a $10 Canadian super chat. So that's around $7 now. He said, I want to start my own podcast to talk about myself the whole show. Thanks for the motivation. There you go. You could do that. You can literally do that. Absolutely. I mean, what else are you going to talk about? Right? You could have topics. You could actually hit upon specific things you want to discuss. For example, we've talked about pertinent news stories. We've talked about various game series. We've done all of that on the podcast before. But today, we had to talk about what went down yesterday and the future based on what happened. You could do whatever you want with a podcast. Seriously. People seem to have this weird notion that every podcast has to be like the Joe Rogan podcast because that's the biggest one. No. You do whatever you want. I've been running this podcast for, 5+ years? I do whatever the fuck I want on it because it's my show. And people still tune in and still watch it. Okay. All right, guys. So, what we'll do now, because now we've talked about all the topics that I wanted to touch upon. Okay. Now, it is... My printer just started making noise. It distracted me. Now, we will open up to Q&A, and we'll see what you guys want to talk about. Okay? So, please go ahead and tag me in either chat. Let's see what topics you guys have to talk about today. And go from there. Let's go. Wiggle Will says, fly Nikocado out for a collab, feasting with the kings. No thanks. Can I get to gameplay and end the recap show and tell? We're done with the recap show and tell. We're doing Q&A now. Will there be less days off in September come all the big game releases? To be honest with you, my days off are based more these days on appointments than anything else. You know, like a thing you just can't do on like a Saturday, which sucks because I wish you could do everything on a Saturday, but you can't. So we just have to base our time off around that. As more hot new releases come out, yeah, I'm likely going to be here 6 days a week most of the time, but there will be some weeks where I have an extra day off for various things. I think we deserve that, to have a nice day off together every once in a while, because we don't get it too often. Even on the days off that I take, most of the time I'm off doing errands and stuff. Like, even though this Wednesday, yeah, we have appointments and stuff, I'm also going to have to go grocery shopping and do other shit. Not much of a day off, you know? So we do like occasionally having a day off that's just to ourselves where we can spend time together. So we're still going to have that, you know? But I'll balance it properly with everything else. You don't have to worry about that. I have done interviews before on the podcast, but usually it has to be something that's pertinent. The truth is, most people would not come on my show because of the level of harassment that my trolls give people. Anyone who's like a positive, normal person who associates with me ends up getting harassed by these losers. Literally for no reason, because as I've said many times, it doesn't affect me. Like, let's say, for example, right now I had a random YouTuber on my show. Okay? So I just continue on my merry way after the interview, doing my content. Now my trolls will go harass this person. They'll go start attacking their social media. They'll try to invade their Discord. They'll try to find out their phone number and call it. They'll try to fuck with this person. How does that affect me? It doesn't. Like, it most literally doesn't. It will never affect me. But they just do it because they can, because they're weirdos. Like I said, these are miserable people on the internet with no reason to exist. So they make their reason to exist harassing people. They think this is meaningful when it's not. So, to be honest, yeah, it's pretty stupid how it all goes down. And it sucks because I'd love to do more interviews and have more open concept show. Like 2-3 years ago, I had a show. I wanted to call it DSP Asks It. And it was going to be me just interviewing people. But I had a few guests lined up. And within that year, my trolling got so insanely strong that people backed out. I had 2 people who would have been fascinating interviews. Fascinating. And by the time it got around to the time I was going to do the show, they said, we can't do it. There's no way that we're going to end up with our families doxxed on Kiwi farms and people all fucked up because we're interviewed by you. So they backed out. So it sucks because I would love to do interviews, but because of the level of trolling I get, it really just can't work. Let's see here. Ava Lonian did 500 kicks and says, Sony dropping disc, Kojima criticizing Sony. You don't talk about gaming anymore, just drama. We did an entire morning show the other day about that topic. The entirety of the hour was about Sony dropping the discs. You just didn't watch it. It's right here on this channel, archived. I think it was Thursday's show. It was literally the day Sony announced they're dropping discs. We talked all about it at length. You don't know what you're talking about. Do you see what I mean? The criticisms I get are completely false. We covered that immediately the moment it happened. It was hot news. You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? So thanks for $5. You're completely wrong and you've embarrassed yourself. I love days when we have hot news stories to cover because it gives me something to do without having to, come up with something myself. It makes it easy work for me. Just pop open the news story, read it, and react, right? John Nepper, thank you so much. A $20 super chat from John. That is our biggest contribution of the morning. So let's get that up on the leaderboard. We're up to 78 of support already. Thank you guys so very, very much for the early support. So John says, I hope Black Flag Resynced does well and we get a full playthrough. I'll be playing it and watching the stream on Thursday. The game looks awesome from what I've seen. Personally, Black Flag is one of, if not, my favorite. Hold on, excuse me, I got a burp. See, I can mute it now. One of my favorite Assassin's Creed games of all time. I still think that the Assassin's Creed 2 trilogy is the best, but if I had to rank the next one, it would be Black Flag, and then after that, it might be Odyssey. I actually really liked Odyssey. I thought it was a great game. So yeah, I really like Black Flag. I hope people will be here on Thursday for the premiere, and I hope that it works. I would love to do a lengthy playthrough of it. It's not a super long game from what I remember, but it's decent length, and I think it would be exciting to see the new graphics, the new gameplay elements that they've tweaked and stuff. I think it's going to be a good time. Keep in mind, I've only played it the once, so I probably don't remember most of it, honestly. It's hard for me to remember that kind of stuff. So we'll see. We'll have to see how it goes. But yeah, me too. I hope it goes well. I hope you guys will be here Thursday for Black Flag Resync's premiere. It should be a good time. Okay. No, I do not have a pirate hat for the playthrough, sadly. Please address the dentures rumors. I don't wear dentures. I have regular teeth. My teeth are not pretty. Why? Because for over a decade, I've drank the cherry juice that I needed for my gout. Okay, I have gout, which is a blood condition where you get high acid levels in your blood. And one of the things you use to treat it is to drink a tart cherry juice a day. Tart cherry juice stains everything, including your teeth. So my teeth are not pretty because I've been drinking tart cherry juice for about 11 years. And now I'm drinking coffee, and coffee also stains your teeth. So I have ugly teeth, I'm not going to lie. But I've also never said I was a teeth model or anything like that. But dentures? No. I certainly don't wear dentures. Maybe one day, maybe I will eventually need them. And there's no shame in that. If you have dentures, it's not a big deal. But no, I don't have pretty teeth at all. How is YouTube going? Is it working, guys? No. So guess what? The chat changes that I made did not work because I didn't talk about this at all yet this morning because I wanted to hold off and not talk about it to see if something went down. So the chat freeze issue is still going on. I instituted a change this morning. Didn't work. What I did was people were saying you have to enforce the strict chat rule on YouTube. It's auto modding where basically YouTube withholds a ton of comments that it considers like it could be flooding or whatever. It still didn't work. It just froze 3 minutes ago. So that doesn't, there's basically no way to fix the chat freeze problem via YouTube's tools. They don't work because YouTube apparently didn't plan for this. From what I'm to understand, here's how people are explaining it. Someone found a way to flood YouTube chat so badly that it overloads the memory in the chat room because it's not a chat room. For those who don't know, YouTube chat is actually just a running commentary of comments as if you were posting a comment on a video. That's YouTube's chat. And that's why this issue exists, because it's not real chat. If it were real chat, you could flood the room, you could clear the room, it would fix the issue, and you could just continue. It's not a chat room. It's just a running line of chat comments, which is ludicrous. That would be what they would use. It's fucking incredibly stupid. But that's what they've always used, and they've never bothered to actually use a real chat room because they think that they're smarter, when in reality, they're dumber than everyone else, and they use an inferior chat service, okay? So, what I was told is you have to try to find ways that people just can't flood the chat. I've already had my bots on it. It doesn't work. And this morning, I turned on strict chat enforcement, meaning it was supposed to really prevent people from being able to do anything. It didn't work. The chat's flooded. So it's frozen right now. Now, someone claims there has been a way to unfreeze it. Someone figured it out. No one sent me this information yet. If someone sends me the info, I'll use it this very moment. But I mean, I've literally tried everything. For example, right now I'm sitting in the chat, and the, not the chat, but the YouTube settings, right? And I'm looking right here, and in chat settings, there's literally nothing that I can do in the chat itself, all right, to change anything. There's no settings in the chat room that you can change in YouTube chat. It doesn't exist. So you got to go to the stream itself. In the stream settings, there's various different things. Okay. Auto start, DVR, 360, closed captions. That has nothing to do with the chat. Okay. Then you go to edit your stream. Then there's details. This is literally just the details of your stream and nothing else. Scrolling all the way down, automatic chapters, things like that. Recording gate, your standard license, allow embedding. So here we are. Comments and ratings. Comments are on. Moderation is strict. Anyone can comment. Sort by top. So let's say I say comments, pause, and I say, okay. Does that actually affect the chat room, or does that only affect on-demand comments on the stream as it becomes a video after the fact? Who knows? YouTube doesn't explain anything. YouTube doesn't even know, because they have multiple sections that'll say, here's your comments. What comments? Are you talking about the chat room? Are you talking about video comments if this becomes an archive after the fact? No one knows, because YouTube has absolutely no organization and no method to the madness. They're just a bunch of idiot coders who code, throw the shit out, and don't ever explain it. It's ludicrous that they're allowed to do it this way, and this is how the business has been for 18 years. They're just idiots. They're coders who have absolutely no street smarts. So because of that, they code everything, but never know how to actually use it. So everyone has to figure it out for themselves. So what did I just edit? I have no clue. Did I just edit the chat on the stream? Or did I edit the comments on the video if it becomes a comment after, right? I don't know. So I just told it, okay, pause. So I think this is comments on the video, and here's why. It says sort by. Sort by top or sort by newest. Huh? So that means top comment, meaning this is comments on the video, not the running chat commentary. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to say on again. Okay. Again, I don't think that's going to affect anything at all, because I think that they're talking about the actual comments. Yep. They're talking about the actual comments on the video after the fact. They're not talking about the live running chat. Okay. So that didn't work. So now, scrolling even further down, are there any other options? No. Not there. Customization. So customization says live chat replay, live chat summary, live chat translation, leaderboards, and then participant modes. This is how I can set it to be 5-minute subscriber mode, 1-year subscriber mode, etc. Right? So the only thing I can think of here is to fuck with this. Like, let's say no live chat replay, no live chat summary, no live chat translation. Say, okay. So now the live chat's been completely removed, supposedly. It's gone. There's not even a live chat showing on the stream. Okay? So you would think if there's no live chat, I removed it, correct? That if I were to now bring it back, it should reset, right? You would think I deleted the live chat. If you're watching on YouTube right now, the chat room disappeared because I removed it. So you would think, oh, now if I bring it back, that'll just reset the whole fucking thing, right? Do you really think it's going to? Let's find out. Live chat replay, live chat summary, live chat translation. Save. The chat room comes back, and it's the same chat room. Instead of YouTube saying, oh, they deleted chat, and now they made a new one, it just brings back the same chat that's already frozen. What idiot coder would make it like that? Whoever coded it. Like, literally, whoever coded the YouTube chat room is a fucking moron. So, that's pretty much the extent of what I can do to freeze or unfreeze the chat. There's literally no other options anywhere to mess with the live chat at all. So, because of that, I don't know. Someone claims, okay? Someone claims that after one of these chats freezing, someone discovered a way to unfreeze it. All right? If anyone knows how they did, please send it to me so I can test it. I'd be willing to test anything at this point to try to get it unfucking frozen. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I did all this. See, people are sending me advice, but none of this works. I'm already on the strictest chat moderation settings that there are. Doesn't work. I'm already got everything enabled. I have my bots to block spamming. Nothing. Because as you can see, take a look at where the chat froze. It froze. Let's take a look. Okay? It was this Ashy Jurgens, which of course is some kind of a stupid sock account, saying, Phil will always wage quit, never stop his grind. So it's like a troll comment, right? And then it just froze. So nothing there. That's not a bunch of characters. That shouldn't have flooded the chat. So someone typed a bunch of characters and it floods the chat so bad, their message doesn't even pop up in chat. It just freezes chat. So now how do I fix that? The answer is you don't. Like, someone claims someone found a way to do it. I don't know how. I wish I knew how. Because it seems like no options here fix anything. I can remove the chat, but if I do and I bring it back, it literally just brings back the same chat that's already frozen. Okay? Maybe, okay, let me try this. What if I do... I just changed it to live commentary, only approved users can chat. Well, I'm an approved user. Nope, and it still doesn't work. It's still frozen. I mean, we could sit here and test this for hours, and it probably will never fix anything. So now I'm setting it to members only. I don't think that changing it fixes anything. It just stays frozen. No matter what settings I edit, it stays frozen. So I'm going to have to remake the stream. Thankfully, we got through the whole podcast, right? We got to the end of the podcast, and I'm sorry that this happened. I just have to make a new stream. Well, we have two options. We could do the 1 year sub mode and see if it works, because it did work yesterday. When I went 1 year sub mode, basically, it stopped freezing. Now, I don't know if that's because the person just stopped trying to freeze it, or if it actually timed them out to the point where they weren't subbed for a year and they couldn't freeze the chat. All we can do is test. You know what I'm saying? So this really does suck. It's really shitty that this person is a no-life fucking loser and is doing this. There's just not much I can do about it. Once the chat's frozen, it just seems to be indefinitely frozen. And there's no way to fix it, which is really stupid. What if I get rid of live chat replay, summary, translation? Because I don't even know what that means. Live chat replay, summary, and translation? What are those? And wouldn't it be something if it was like the live chat summary is what's fucking it up? It says, live chat replay shows the original message is sent anytime someone watches the video recording your live stream. I turned it off. It goes back on. I turn it off and I save it as off, and live chat replay turns itself back on and I can't turn it off. What the hell? This is weird that I can't turn it off, because I turned it off and I hit save and it says changes saved, and then I go back into the menu and right in front of me the checkbox rechecks itself. So you see what I mean? How badly coded YouTube is? They have a live chat replay option that says the chat will show up for people after the fact. I uncheck it and save, and it rechecks itself no matter what, and I can't get it to turn off. This is the people who code for YouTube. These are supposed to be the cream of the crop. Ivy League trained, making the big bucks. They're fucking idiots. They don't know what they're doing. And we're all based on running business off of them. Their coding is the basis of how we're going to make a living. These idiots. Oh my God. So yeah, guys, there's nothing I can do about this. The chat stays frozen no matter what. Again, if someone has an idea of how to get it unfrozen, please send it my way. Someone in chat this morning said that someone did figure out a way to unfreeze chat once it gets frozen, but no one shared that with me. So I don't know how to do it. It sucks because obviously, yes, I want to chat with everyone, and this is ludicrous that the chat just keeps freezing. But it doesn't appear like there's a way that I can fix it until someone determines the real way to fix the problem. This will keep happening. So right now, what we're going to end up having to do is, since the podcast is going to end, I will set up a whole new stream and I will have the podcast end and then carry over to said stream. You guys all head over to that stream. What you'll see is when this stream ends, there'll be a pop-up that will say, hey, click here to go to the next stream. And you'll just go over there and the chat will be reset there. But there's no telling if it will freeze or refreeze. Like at this point, I don't even know if I should set it up as 1 year sub-only mode and fingers crossed that will solve it like it did yesterday. Or maybe that won't work either, in which case we just say fuck it and we just keep remaking it as the 5-minute sub mode. And if it freezes 100 times, what do you do, right? Maybe periodically just make a new stream so that the idiot probably won't be sitting on the stream nonstop. So then just periodically make new streams, right? Okay. All right, guys. So again, if you hear any information about this chat freezing issue, please send it my way. All right, I'm all ears. I want to say thank you. You guys helped me a lot with this support already. We're already at a great level of support, and we didn't even start the game yet, so that's excellent. That means not only will we hopefully have a well-supported stream, but also we'll do some Pokemon card openings later in the stream. Notice I didn't mention it at all, because I know this is not a stream where people are coming for Pokemon card openings, but we have the cards. Remember, at $100, $150, $200, $250, we open packs. If someone does a $50 contribution, we open packs, etc. That's still in effect for today, okay? And remember, if you want to talk freely and not have to worry about chat freezing, yes, my Kick chat will work, okay? My YouTube chat does not. It will likely keep freezing, but the Kick chat does not have this bug, whatever it is, okay? All right, so let's end the show. Sorry for the chat freezing at the tail end. We got almost to the end of the show without the chat freezing, right? Remember, there will not be a podcast for the rest of the week simply because I'm only here 3 more days, and I'm probably going to do another podcast maybe when we return on Thursday. We'll see. So we're going to have a couple morning shows, but no formal podcast for the rest of the week. Thank you guys for watching. See you soon. Peace out. Okay. So quite honestly, I don't know what to do here, right? I'm not sure if I should do 1 year sub-only mode again. I think we will. Here's what we're going to do. Okay? I'm going to make another stream right now live. It'll be 1 year sub-only mode. Please come over to the stream. Even if you're not 1 year subbed, please come over to the stream. Because what I think I can do is at some point just change it to not be 1 year sub-only mode. Does that make sense? But I'll just do it randomly. And then hopefully this person won't just keep sitting here trying to fucking do it nonstop. They'll move on, you know? I can't, if this person's literally going to sit 24/7 on my streams trying to freeze them, there's nothing I can do about it. But if I just randomly change it from different timings and modes, maybe we can catch it so that, yeah, we have to start 1 year sub only, but then maybe we could change it later. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so that's what I'll do. Let me make another stream right now, everybody. It's going to be titled the same thing. I think I'll just get rid of the level 1 podcast. I'll have it say Dark Souls 2 patch tracing mod continues, okay? So let me go ahead and make a new stream. Excuse me. What the hell is Dark Souls 2 The Lost Crowns? It pops up as a game in here. Dark Souls 2, The Lost Crowns. I've never even heard of that before. That's not one of the DLCs. I don't even know what that is. Weird. So, here we go. And the funny part is everything that they recommend I do, I already do. Like, no exaggeration. Everything that they recommend I do, I've already done. They say, you should turn on slow mode. My slow mode is always on. Turn on strict comment moderation. That's already on. And it still hits anyway. So whatever this new fucking bug is, and again, it wasn't me. Someone was doing it to other people before me. But now, whoever this shitbag is, they just want to come and fuck with my streams for some reason. Because they really have no fucking life and they're incredibly jealous of me. So they want to try to fuck with my streams. Well, guess what? Not going anywhere. I'm going to keep streaming as long as I want. You're going to fucking be a miserable loser, lonely, alone, having zero impact on anyone around you for the rest of your life. I just simply have to make another stream and then I'm going about my merry way. Fuck you. Okay, let's end this first stream and everyone come over to the new one. Okay, so I'm going to do this right now. There we go. There we are. Okay. I'm going to end the first stream and then come over to the second stream, okay? Here we go. New stream is starting. Here we go. It's starting up. We'll see if the chat works. It is. People are talking. Hello, everybody. Oh, did it freeze already? It might have frozen already. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. It's 1 year sub mode. So far, 1 year sub mode has not been frozen. Okay. So I guess we're going to see. Will the chat work with 1 year sub mode? So far, 1 year sub mode has not been frozen. Okay. So I guess we're going to see. Will the chat work with 1 year sub mode? Okay. Hopefully at least some of you can talk. And like I said, randomly maybe later, I'll try to enable a longer, like take off that 1 year sub mode again. But yesterday, 1 year sub mode, for whatever reason, seemed to work. Whoever it was that was trying to freeze my chat apparently couldn't get in because they weren't subbed for a year. I don't know if that'll work today. We have to find out. Okay. How y'all doing? I'm sorry you guys couldn't talk for like 20 minutes. Let's see if this continues to work or not, right? Please continue to chat so we know that it's working. Yeah, the thing is, after 1 year sub mode, if it freezes again, I give up. Like, there's no point. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's not a matter of who it is. It's a matter of how they're doing it and how to get it to unfreeze. Because someone is claiming they saw it happen to someone and that person figured out how to get it to unfreeze, but they didn't share with me how they did that. If that's the case, that's what I need to know. How did they get it to unfreeze? Because then this guy's just a fart in the wind. Okay? Oh, I see. I'm being told the Lost Crowns is what they called the trilogy of DLCs for Dark Souls 2. I didn't know that. I thought it was. I know that they were called Crown of the Sunken King, Crown of the Old King, Crown of the Ivory King, but I didn't know that they had like a triple pack called the Lost Crowns. So there you go. Okay, is the chat still working, or did it just die again? Because we need to know it's still working before I get started. Because there's no point in having 1 year sub-only mode if the chat's going to continue to freeze. You know what I'm saying? There's not. But if it's avoiding the freezing, then we'll leave it on for now. We'll probably disable it later on. It sucks, again, to those who are watching. I apologize. You've seen it. You just saw it happen live again. There's not much I can do about that. This is shit. It really is. Like, I like having all of you guys here. I know that many of you guys who've been enjoying my content recently are not 1-year subscribers. And I like having newcomers come by and hang out and be a part of the community. And it really sucks ass that this idiot is fucking with me. But I'm not going to let him hold me back from doing the content that I love. He can kiss my hairy ass, and I'm going to, be better than them, as always, and just continue on. So, yeah, we're going to continue in a moment. We're going to start with Dark Souls 2. We'll start getting set up. Okay. Here we go. You would think they would have figured out that in 18 years of trying to stop me, they can't. They really think after 18 years, they're going to find a way to, stop me from making content and being successful. At one point, you got to realize, I'm better than you. I'm never going to stop. You're the loser, not me. And I will continue to top everything you've ever done in life tenfold. And there's nothing you can do about it. Just deal with it. You know what I mean? You're not going to ever stop me from being successful, you fucking idiot. Okay. Did the chat freeze? I need to know, guys. Please keep talking. If the chat froze, I need to know. It didn't, see? Oh, you guys are delayed. That's why. You guys are delayed 20, 30 seconds, I think. I think it's 20-second delay right now. Okay, here we are. Yeah, it's working. Cool. All right. All right, folks. I'm going to take a very brief potty break, and then we're going to begin with Dark Souls 2. Okay? In fact, I'll boot it up. I'll boot it up here to get us to Majula, and then we will. Then I'll go use the bathroom quickly. I think we'll probably continue with Lost Bastille for now. I know that we can go back and do any of the other 3 areas, but I think Lost Bastille might be the way to go to continue for now. There's no new information. That's a shame. So, by the way, how are we even doing? Because now I got all thrown off. Usually by the end of the podcast, I'd be like, oh, we're doing the... All right, so we're at... Wow, $78 of support already. Thank you guys so very much for the early support. For those who cannot talk... Remember, contributions actually come through. And no, this is not me trying to ask for them. If you do a super chat, if you become a member, those messages come through and I can read them and respond to them. If you tip me, there's no way that anyone can stop a tip message from ever coming through. So that's a way that you can talk for if you want to, or you could just join the Kick Chat. I know a lot of people are apprehensive to join the Kick Chat because there's a ton of trolling over there. You're right. Okay, but it is a way to actively hang out and talk with me over there if you'd like to. So you could do that too. Okay? So currently, I want to say thanks to Evolonian, the only person who did kicks this morning. Tons of super chats and a few very small tips. It would be great to get our first sub of the day today over on Kick. It would be great to get our first membership of the day. Or to get a tip bigger than $1 for Dark Souls 2. Okay? All right, so... Thank you guys for being a little patient. Sorry about the technical nonsense. I'm just going to go use the bathroom quickly, and then we're going to begin with Dark Souls 2, okay? Neil, good to have you. Okay, I will be right back, and then we will pick up. Okay. All right, guys. We good? Okay, we ready to resume? Chat is working. I guess the 1-year sub-only mode does fix it. But, I mean, it's terrible that it's a 1-year sub-only. I don't want to have that chat limited like that the whole stream. So, I'll probably wait a bit and then randomly do it. I won't say anything if I do it, if I change it. So that way there's no alert to some idiot to go, you know, try to fuck with it. But, hopefully, the chat will continue to work today. Like I said, if the 1-year sub-only mode works, good. If not, then there's no point in even doing it. Is it working right now, guys? No. So 1-year sub-only mode also doesn't fix it. Yeah, it doesn't. It just froze. So now, at least now we know there's literally no point in doing the sub-only mode at all. What's this guy doing this for? Dude, I'm not playing. What an idiot. I'm not even playing the game and I'm not recording it. You wasted your time. I wasn't playing, I wasn't recording. What was the point of that? Anyway. So, yeah. What we'll do is we'll make another stream. And now at least I know there is no point in doing the sub-only mode at all. Because apparently, even though these people can't talk and chat, they can still freeze it. I want you to think the incompetence level of the YouTube fucking programmer here. I want you to think about it. The level of incompetence of someone who made a chat that I set it up, someone cannot talk in the chat, yet they have a way to freeze it. Think about that. How inept at your job you must be if you can do that. And these are people who are top dollar paid employees of Google. Top dollar. They have jobs. All right. So let's go ahead and make a new chat or make a new stream. We're going to do it, okay? Here we go again. The good news is this is not a marathon. Therefore, it won't really affect it because I don't leave these streams up as archives. So it doesn't really affect it in that regard. It's annoying that I have to keep remaking it over and over. Yeah. So this didn't affect it, so go ahead and do that. Let me try this. Slow-mo doesn't affect it. I tried. Slow-mo doesn't affect it at all. Yep. Okay. All right. Setting it up. And then we're going to get started. Okay, gonna end this stream and start a new one. Here we go. Okay. My ruin, what exactly would that do? My ruin says, why don't you remove subscriber mode entirely? How exactly would that help the situation? How would that help at all? Unless you're insinuating subscriber mode is what's causing it to freeze, I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, let's get started. How would that help at all? Unless you're insinuating subscriber mode is what's causing it to freeze, I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, let's get started. Here we go. Okay, everybody, welcome back to Dark Souls 2. If you're wondering why my soul's there sitting next to me, it's because I booted the game, and I was doing some stuff on stream, and someone invaded before I was even playing and killed me. You tell me what power that had to do with anything, right? So, anyway. Let's go ahead and continue. Really? Ravam says to do this. Okay, hold on. Ravam is giving me some advice. YouTube Studio, settings, community. Here, I'm going to stop recording since this isn't part of the playthrough. YouTube Studio, settings, community, automated filters, and paste these into the filter. Okay. YouTube Studio, settings, community. You mean community moderation? And when you say filter, you mean blocked words, correct? How do I even type in here? Oh, here we go. Is that what you mean, blocked words? Because there is no filter. There's blocked words. Also add strings of vertical layout blocks. Okay. Okay. Trying that. So we're trying everything we possibly can, everybody. So please bear with me here as I do this. Yep, there it is. I did put it in. Should I put in those individual symbols or should I do them all together? Because individually it's harder. All together is easier. I know, Scotty Doo. Yesterday would have been awesome to have so many more people chatting, and I couldn't. So you're saying paste the individual symbols into the filter, too. Okay. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. If anything helps us to stop this nonsense, we should do it, right? So I'm doing it right now. Hopefully this does help. We'll find out soon enough. I didn't fucking click. Wow. YouTube chat is atrocious. Okay. Okay. Don't worry, guys. I'm working on something to see if this helps. I don't know if this will. My problem is putting in this slash might screw stuff up, but I'm not sure. All right, I just saved all that. Let's see if that does anything. So now let's test. Okay. All right, Raven, thanks for the help. I just did everything you suggested. We'll see if any of that helps. I don't know if it will. That's right. All we could do is just keep testing it, right? As you can see, the idiots are in the chat, and I'm banning every one of them that fucking speaks up. Okay. We're ready to start? Let's get started. Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. It's time for more Dark Souls 2 here on DSP Gaming. We are in Lost Bastille. I believe it's what it's called, Lost Bastille. And we just arrived. If you remember, we had an epic occurrence where the wall got accidentally blown open by a troll, which was pretty fun. That wasn't me that actually opened the shortcut to this area. The wall got blown open by a troll that was trying to kill me with an invasion. And they were right here, and they blew the wall open by accident. Right? And that was pretty funny, obviously, because that wasn't my intention or whatever. By the way, chat froze again. So I just added all those symbols. That didn't work. So nothing worked. There's really no way to stop. These idiots, so just so you guys know, what they're coming in and saying something about Bucketeer. I don't know who the fuck Bucketeer is. I don't give a fuck who Bucketeer is. He can shove a bucket up his fucking ass. But they froze it again. And we just added all these symbols to stop the spam. That didn't work. So it looks like they're just going to continuously freeze. At the very least, we now know that adding the sub-only mode doesn't fix anything. So there's no point in doing 1 year sub-only, 2 year sub-only. Okay, there's no point. So all we can do is just keep remaking streams until these no-life losers finally give up. You know? These people invading, there's no point to invading. I'm not playing. You kill me if you want, it doesn't do anything. Idiots. Go ahead, do that. I don't care. I'm going to die anyway. I'm not playing. All right. Let's see.
His stream is ruined. Oh, this is amazing. W Bucketeer. Bucketeered your chat. On some level, I feel bad for him, but no. Fuck him. The begging has to stop. Oh boy. Game starting soon. I'm too distracted with this. It's incredible.
Okay.
I'm not sure how the settings are on my mic. I'll check them in a bit. I don't have the headphone set up yet.
All right, here we go. Okay. New stream is live.
It's not even playing. I'm not playing. Kill me if you want. I'm not playing. The baby.
Okay. Okay, guys. Welcome back to Dark Souls 2 and Lost Bastille. Let's continue on here. If you remember last time, the troll that was trying to mess with me accidentally blew the wall up for me, which was amazing because it opened the shortcut to the blacksmith. What we have to do now is we have to go back to the guy who was petrified, who we had unfrozen, and go through that door. I did not even know that barrel was there. Holy shit. I had no clue that barrel was there. Okay. I can't see the barrels at all. It's too dark. It's not good. Burn an effigy to stop invasions? Are you sure? I've had effigies burned, and guess what? Oh, you mean burn an effigy at the fire? Because I've had the effigy enabled, and the invasions keep happening. Yeah. I'm not sure that that actually works. Okay, here is the door. Markiplier made a video about the chat glitch and how to solve it. Well, you want to direct us to it so we can fix it? A common fruit. What was that? I can't see. Oh shit. Fell down a staircase. It's pretty crazy. Caterade, thanks for $2. Yeah, I can't see jack diddly shit in this room. I really wish there was a way. I really wish that there was a way to have a torch to self-light in this game, but you can't, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Net Best Girl says, burning an effigy at a bonfire only covers the area of the bonfire itself, so it won't help you. That's what I thought. They were right about the ambush. Wow. Good advice. What the fuck? I just lost all that health. Why am I attacking the wrong direction? Are you fucking for real? Yo, it's so... The controls in this game and the targeting is so bad. So I rolled away, and then I pressed R2 to stab. He literally stabbed backward. But I'm locked onto the enemy there. If I'm locked onto the enemy, why are you attacking the wrong fucking direction? Why is it so bad? I really... Like, this is atrocious. Even compared to other Dark Souls games, this is just terrible. I'm locked onto the enemy. He should be attacking the enemy. I'm not even holding the thumbstick. He just does it anyway. Yeah. What an idiot. Oh, what? I didn't even know he had that. He didn't use that before. He literally never used that. It just sucks. How am I going to do this? I'm going to have to do it one-handed with a torch in my hand. I have to get past all these enemies. This sucks ass. See? It's garbage. I have to kill so many guys. This is not good. By the way, I apparently died at the door. Look how many enemies. Are you kidding me? There's fucking 700 enemies here. How am I supposed to do this? Oh, look. I'm locked on and he attacks the wrong direction. You see my point? Jesus, dude. This is ludicrous how many enemies there are here. No, I'm not a pro Dark Souls player, John. I only play these every once in a while, and I never really focus on them to get good at them. You know what I mean? So I would never be considered a good player of Dark Souls. 2 more? Good God, man. Okay. That guy ran into a hole. What? He's attacking. I don't know where this guy came from. What the fuck? Oh, is this the boss? I think this is the boss, isn't it? Isn't this the fucking, yeah, isn't it the Sentinels? Holy shit. I think that's the Sentinels. Why am I attacking the wall when the enemy's right in front of me? Why is the game so fucking bad? Okay. See, what's crazy is the game looks so different with this mod that I don't even know where I am or what I'm doing when this is like a familiar area. You know what I mean? Is that the shortcut door? I think it's a dead end. I think if you walk there, you die. Yeah, door ahead and then death. Alright, so we went... If you go down, it goes there. And we went up, and it led to where we were. And I think that gets to the boss, right? So now I'm going to come over here. I'm going to run through... I'm going to have to try to run by all these enemies. So I open the door. So this, I think, gets to the boss. Fun, isn't it? So I don't think there's any way to stop the invasions here, right? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so at all. Okay. All right, so I got to make a new stream. That's okay. We'll do it again. Ready? We're going to do it right. We're going to keep making new streams. I don't give a shit. We'll do another one right now, everybody. So everyone watching, just wait a second. We'll make a new stream. Okay? Okay, hold on. Just about to do it. Okay. All right, new stream right now. Here we go. Okay. If someone knows about this Markiplier video where he apparently talked about it and says how to fix it, send that video to me, okay? Thank you, Princess Luna. Princess Luna gifted a sub on Kick. Thank you for the gifting. We're now up to 85 of support. Thank you. Okay, let's continue. When chat freezes, click on the X in the corner to close the chat and reopen it from the panel to see if it resets. No, it doesn't. Press pop out chat. No, it doesn't. First thing I tried. Of course that doesn't work. Okay. I got a $5 tip from Big JT. He says, hope you had a good 4th. My Uncle Terry. I don't know what that means. But anyway, thank you, Big JT, for $5 today. Appreciate that. Okay. Now we're at $90 of support and climbing. Thank you, guys. Okay. Ready? Let's continue. Okay, so what I'm thinking now, just run, right? Do you think I could literally just run now through all this shit to get to the boss? Because I think, if I remember, that's what I always did. I just ran through all this shit and ignored all the enemies and just kept going. It's right here. Here it is. They're blocking. I can't. Because they block it. Look. Yep. They mob the door and block it. Sucks. How did I used to do this? Because this is so frustrating. There's no way I kept killing that many enemies on the way to the boss. There's no fucking way. By the way, why did the dogs aggro this time? No idea. Okay. Can't. There's no way to do this. You have to... I'm gonna have to come in. This is so fucking stupid. I'm gonna have to come in with a torch and one-hand all these enemies, so I can't do this now. Like, I literally can't do Lost Bastille because with this mod, I can't see. So I can't get through the enemies. I have to go do something else. I cannot do Lost Bastille right now. It's not possible. I have to be... Basically, I have to become over-leveled so I can turbo through those enemies and just mole through them and get them out of my way so I can get to the boss. Otherwise, I'll never get to the fucking boss. Like, literally, I'll never get to the boss. So... I guess we gotta do something else. That sucks. I mean, if you take a look, like, what could we realistically do? No Man's Wharf is also insanely hard for this point of the game. So I guess maybe Grave of Saints. I think so. I think it's gonna have to be Grave of Saints. And see how we do there. Isn't that skeletons, if I remember correctly? But we're also gonna have to use the torch. The problem is I only have 20 minutes of the torch. So because of that, yeah, because of that, basically, I, sadly, don't think I'll be able to do this either. But who knows? Maybe if I move really fast, or if I can find more torches in this area. Because otherwise, you know, I don't know what else to do. Yeah, okay. All right, gotta make another stream. Here we go. You guys just gotta keep coming along with me to the new stream is all you gotta do. All right? Okay. I guess we're gonna try to do this. I don't know what else to do. But we're gonna have to do this with a torch. Okay, stream's gonna go offline in just a sec. Come on over to the new one. Okay, here we go. All right, let's continue. Okay. Fuck, why did it do that? Okay. All right, so I guess, guys, we have to try Grave of Saints. There is no way that I can do Lost Bastille, because there's no way I can kill all those enemies one-handed with a torch in my hand. Thing backed off. Hideous. The path tracing mod is amazing for the lighting, but dude, it makes the game so hard. It's ridiculously difficult. You can't see anything. How do I get in here? You can't? How the hell do I get in here? You go from underneath, apparently. Alright. Small, smooth, and silky stone. Nothing hit me, yet I'm losing health. I'm being summoned? How is this possible? I'm not even part of something that can be summoned. I just got fucking summoned? What is going on? So now I'm being summoned by a troll. How is this even possible? How did this work? I don't know how this works. I guess I'm gonna have to... Whatchamacallit? I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to use a human effigy, right? Yeah. Whoa! What the hell? So it warped me here, where I was when I got summoned away. A Pharaoh's Lockstone. We can use a Pharaoh's Lockstone here. I guess I will. I have a couple. I mean, that hit me in the head and it didn't hurt. I wonder if there was a Pharaoh's Lockstone there to get. There's another one. You don't know what's going to happen here if you use it. Don't you dare. So some of these are fake. That's not good. I can kind of see in here. I got more torches. Oh, these guys are petrified. Oh. I think I hear footsteps of enemies. How do I do this? Regret ahead. I don't know how to do this. Yeah. Princess Luna has gifted another sub. Thank you, Princess Luna. I appreciate that. That's 2 subs on Kick so far today. We're up to 95 bucks of support. Thank you, guys. So, not sure where to go now, because that drawbridge is not down. I don't see a way to make it go down. Horse. Dwarf required. So did I really use that Pharaoh's Lockstone for no reason? It didn't lead me to anything? It's a dead end, apparently. Obviously, I don't want to go in the water. Maybe this is a shortcut back? I wonder. I wonder if I wasted the Pharaoh's Lockstone. This is just the same bridge, isn't it? This is the other side of the same bridge, so I totally did not need to use the Pharaoh's Lockstone downstairs. It did nothing for me. Yeah, it literally did nothing for me. Because all I have to do is go up that ladder. It does exactly the same thing. That one's glitched. That face is glitched. Great, a homeward bone. Body of a giant. You saw that? It's a huge skeleton. Oh, great. A ton of fucking rats are coming out of that. I'm gonna run. See if I can outrun them. Here is a fog gate. Did you see it? Good. That's good. We made progress. We got to a bonfire. Ooh, okay. At least we made it to a bonfire. Thank goodness. Can't see anything. This game is so much harder with this path tracing mod. I can't see what I'm doing. Like, I literally just can't make heads or tails of where I'm going, so it's incredibly frustrating. Okay. Alrighty. Well, let me remake the stream again. Here we go. Hold on. Go. Everyone sit tight. Excuse me. All right. All right, ending stream, new stream coming. There we go. Okay. Okay, so onward. At least I got to the bonfire, thankfully. Is this Royal Rat Authority? It is, isn't it? I pressed heal, nothing happened. Roll Rep Vanguard. Can't move. Stun lock. I got hit from behind. The key here is to keep moving around the room. I'm done, I'm mobbed. Fuck. I got stuck against the wall. Okay. Oh, so close. I was so close. Damn it. This close. I was right at the end. My problem is my weapon doesn't have a good swing radius. I wish it did. If my weapon had a really good swing radius, then it wouldn't be a big deal. But because it doesn't, I can't really hit too many of the guys at once. Too many of the rats. It's not a hard boss. It's just the fact I'm gonna actually I am gonna burn a effigy. Cannot burn an effigy at this bonfire. What? Why? What does that even mean? I can't burn an effigy at that bonfire. So I gotta go back to Majula? I didn't even know that's how it works. I thought you could burn it at any bonfire. Because I want to have... excuse me. What? Why can't I burn an effigy in the game? What is going on? I'm not allowed to burn an effigy? What is happening? I really have no idea. Why would I not be able to burn an effigy? I'm not cursed or anything, you know, so no special thing there. I have no clue. Because if I can't do that, then I'm always going to have the health that's lost, and I need to have max health to kill this boss. I'm in someone else's world? No, I'm not. I was killed in that world, so I shouldn't be in someone else's world. Okay, let's quit and see what happens. Let's see. Now my game is glitched and won't even show me how long I've played. Look. It literally won't show me playtime. What is going on? I don't understand. I really have no idea. I can't burn an effigy anywhere in my game. Why not? Then I could never get my fucking health back? What is going on? Does anyone understand? I don't get it. This is a game mechanic I don't understand. Oh, you gotta use the effigy, not burn it? So wait, once you've used it, then can you burn it at a fire? Is that what it is? So basically, they don't really explain properly what the fuck's going on. They 100% should be like, you can't burn right now because you're hollow. Why doesn't it say that? Why? Because it insinuates you just can't do it. You should tell me why. No, you can't. I cannot burn at this bonfire because I was thinking, if you burn an effigy at the bonfire, doesn't that like make the bonfire better somehow in this game? I can't remember. It's been so long since I played this, 9 years. I don't remember how the mechanic works. Man, what sucks is I was doing good, and I was getting to the point where we were whittling them down. My sword sucks for this fight. For this fight, you need a faster weapon that basically can get in and jab fast and you can get out. Or one that has a big arc so you can hit a bunch of the rats at once. My problem is, I don't have that. So, maybe what I should do is equip a shield. And I should block and then hit and then block and then hit. It might be a better idea to do it this way. We'll have to see. Okay. Alright, guys. I'm going to make the stream again. Let's keep going. You guys know what to do. Just click along and just go to the next one. Okay. All right, here we go. All right. God damn it. Misclick. Okay. Okay, guys. I'm going in for Royal Rat Authority again. This time with a shield. Let's see if this helps at all. My problem is I'm not doing enough damage output to do this boss fast. See, I can do one-handed, so it's fine. The shield might help me in this fight. Yeah, one-handed is the way to go here. I'm doing enough damage. I'm also killing enough of them. This is great. I block. I'm hitting the statue, which is complete nonsense. Why did he attack the wrong direction? There's that brat in front of him. He attacked sideways. The awful targeting is the worst part of this game. What just hit me? See, I can't even hit the guy standing in front of me. It's so bad. That is so fucking bad. I was blocking. Yeah, this sucks. Did kill him. I can't move. Here we go again. I'm locked onto enemies that are 400 miles away for some reason. Hate it. Why am I attacking behind me instead of the guy in front of me? The lock-on is atrocious. I was right there too, but I can't discern between them. Okay, I see it. The ones with the mains are the bosses. The ones with the mains are the bosses. The ones without the big mains are regular minions. And you only do damage to the boss when you hit the ones with the big ass mains on their heads. That's the difference. Okay, now I get it. But it was so hard to see the difference at first because they all look exactly the same. Okay. This is ridiculously difficult. This run, this is the hardest Dark Souls run I've ever done in all the years that I've played Dark Souls. Seriously. So I have to look specifically for the ones that have the mains on their heads. The other ones don't affect the boss fight, but they just body. I don't even know how I just got hit. So is any of them even out yet? Any of the ones, the mains? I don't see them. See, they all look the same. Don't know why he stopped attacking the one in front of him. See how bad this fight is? Just target. Literally just target the enemy standing in front of you. No, he's gonna swing past, swing around, target the wrong guy over and over. Just fucking be normal. Like any other fucking Souls game. No, not this one. I can't even target the enemy in front of me. The targeting is so bad in this game. Are any of these guys even the boss yet? I can't see the one with the big mane yet. This one, that one right there. Okay, that's one. Okay, that's it right there. That was annoying. I had to see the one with the mane and only hit that one. I got it done, but man, that was a major pain in the ass. Back to the bonfire for me. All right, so the question is, what do I want to use my souls on here? Honestly, I don't know. What stat? I mean, right now my problem is stamina, health, like all this common stuff, right? Right, just all the common problems of Dark Souls are my problem. So I got to debate. You know, what do I actually want to do with these early game stats? And I keep putting levels in. Normally, I remember that's not a tough boss, but like I said, in this mod, because I can't really see in the dark, it ends up being tough. Like, everything I've done in the game has been tough. Nothing's been easy yet, right? Like, nothing. Even the bosses, you know, yes, I one-shotted some of the bosses, but none of it is easy. It's all, like, very challenging to do because of the way that the lighting makes everything harder to see. And I started as deprived. Is it deprived? Yeah. So because of that, I didn't have those bonus levels that everyone else usually gets. Making it incredibly challenging. Hold on one second. Okay. Okay. There it is. Okay. All right. Stream switch, everybody. Okay, here we go. All right, we're back. Okay. So, let's see. How many levels can I even get? Right? How many levels can I even get? Four levels. I mean, I gotta put some into Vigor at this point. Maybe 2 into Vigor and 2 in Endurance. I think I'm just gonna do that. More health and more Endurance. Again, it's not the damage output that's my problem. It's everything else. Yeah. Okay. So... how much more for another level? Because maybe I have enough. Oh yeah, I probably have enough if I use an item. I don't know what just happened. I went to inventory and I fucking opened that. That should be enough. Okay. Do more health. I gotta stop dying in one hit. Seriously. Alright. Alright, guys. Well, I apologize for the chat issues. At this point, I'm just gonna play the game for a bit before I bother redoing another stream, because as you can see, it's not helping. They're gonna keep freezing the chat no matter what. So, please, if you're enjoying Dark Souls today, support the stream. Remember, you can talk to me via Kick Chat, or if you send a super chat or a membership or a tip, I see that anyway. So I'll be able to shout it out and give you credit and talk with you, even if I can't talk in the YouTube chat, okay? Okay. So, let's go back. I'm trying to remember what's further in. I don't remember what's past this, so let's find out. Run through. Ellen DeGeneres eats people. Did 500 kicks and says Tom Hanks also eats people. Well, that's incredibly disturbing. Thanks for telling me. We are now at $100 of support. So at the end of the stream, we will be opening a pack of Pokemon cards. Let's get to 150 so we can do 2. That way it's more than just 1 at the end of the stream. All right. Okay, so what's next?
Leave this place, human.
This is the Rat Covenant, right?
We have no time for thy kind. Humans bring nothing but filth. Is that a rat tail, human?
I just got it.
Thou'st one of mine rat burrows conquered. This will not go unnoticed.
It's like, yeah, the one next door. The one right in the next room.
For the right to serve me is now thine. Since thou'rt human still, permit me ask, wilt thou thy human soul surrender and pledge thyself to me?
No.
Swearest thou by the sweet-tempered sludge that laps at our bosoms?
Join the Rat King Covenant. Sure. Why not? Doesn't really matter.
Thou hast the eyes of one who perceiveth true beauty. Human, thou mayst serve. Take this ring. It was forged by a human.
A ring.
Once among us.
I don't think it's good, is it? I don't remember. Crest of the Rat.
Wear the ring, and I will, I prithee.
I think you're supposed to wear that when you do random questing, right? It gives you like a reward if you kill things with the ring on. Yeah. Lure trespassers of the Rat King's territory into your world. So is that how the guy summoned me? He put on the rat ring and he was able to summon me? I think so. All right, so now we got a bonus Pharos Lockstone because we wasted one. And now we can drop down to the next area. Yep. Am I wearing the cat ring? I might want to be wearing it right now. Yeah. Shit, I need to do that. It's gonna be dark as shit down here. Nice, I didn't take any damage. A bleed stone. Okay. Well, I'm sure if I have a perfect jump, I can make it over there. If not, I'm gonna die, right? See, they probably want you to go there. So I don't know what that item is. It's probably not worth it. I'll probably die if I hit it, so I'm just gonna go over here instead. I missed. I completely missed. Be nice if I could see. All right. Well, to all the YouTube viewers, I apologize. Nothing I can do about the idiots freezing chat. Apparently, even going into the year, sub-only mode doesn't fix it anymore because they found an exploit around it. I will periodically try to remake chat anyway. Okay, I will. But nothing I can do about it right now. If I keep doing it right now, it's not going to help. Thank you to Denim Hacks for 100 kicks. We're now up to 101 of support. Thank you. All right. Wow, I made it perfectly. Disc chime? What the hell is a disc chime? It's a sacred chime. Spell strike. How do I take a look at the item info? A rare sacred chime of unknown origin can be used as a shield. The chime likely brought here by visiting saint slightly augments the effects of miracles. Weird. What a weird, item, right? That's bizarre. You know where we are now, right? This is where we were before. When we went all the way down the well, this gets to the gutter. This goes to the gutter. So we're done here then. Grave of Saints was only Royal Rat Authority and nothing else. It just leads to this, so this is just a loop. Now wait, there is one more door, was there not? I think there was one more door to go to. Pretty sure. Here we go. Remember, if you're on YouTube and you can't talk, you could come over to the Kick chat and talk there. It's mostly idiots, so I'd like to talk to intelligent people for a change. That'd be nice. Oh, there goes my capture device. You know what they say, everyone. If it can go wrong, it will go wrong. Right? It's called Murphy's Law. And it's bullshit. So there, that's a different area right there. Okay, didn't go here yet. This is new. Wait, is it not? Does this go back to the well? It goes back to the well. So we've done all this. We have. This is the gutter. We're going to end up in the gutter now. Which I guess is fine. We went the other way and there was an enemy or whatever. I guess we can go to the gutter and try to do that. I have a torch, but I don't know how long it's going to last. We got all the items here already. Well, that's it. My torch just went out. My torch just went out, completely screwed me. So if you roll in water to dodge an enemy, you lose your torch. That sucks. I can just fast travel to the gutter. Okay. Netmuck, how are you? Felix the Maid, how are you? Says the gutter takes 30 minutes to an hour to clear out. Says Felix the Maid. We might do that because, honestly, we're done here, right? Grave of Saints. There's nothing else in Grave of Saints. We did the Royal Rat shit, and it just leads right back down to the gutter. I can't do Lost Bastille right now. Sadly, I can't get past all those enemies. So, and No Man's Wharf, forget it. No Man's Wharf, I'm doing absolutely fucking last. I guess we'll check out the gutter and see how it is. No Man's Wharf is... It's so annoying and bad. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Netmuck. I don't know what else to say. It sucks, right? Like, how stupid can they be that they screwed up YouTube so bad? All I can do is, you know, they're not going to do it all the time. So, every once in a while, try a stream and see if it freezes or not. And if it doesn't freeze, great. But what can you do? I have no control over the fucking thing. That's a YouTube issue for them to fix. It's nothing that I can do. Dumb pie. We're not doing DSP tries, so I don't know what the next one is. We're not doing it this week. Oh boy. I remember the gutter now. It's these dudes, these mud dudes, right? Immediately invaded the moment I come in. I might as well not even heal, just kill myself. Wooden Dolls, thank you for 100 kicks. Okay. At the very least, the torches stay lit once you light them. That's good. That's very good to know. I assume what we'll be doing is we'll just keep lighting the torches to lead our way, so we don't always need a torch every time we do this. I do hope that, we'll get more torches out here. Made the jump, sick. Ladder here. Go. Darn, that was a torch and I missed it. Gotta heal. Okay. Big ass moth up there. I wonder if I kill this with a firebomb if I get something. Oh god, where'd these guys come from? Some bonus torches, that's good. I kind of want to kill this bug. I have a black firebomb. Can I kill the bug? No, I can't equip an item. I can't equip a firebomb to my hand and throw it? What the fuck? Oh, you gotta do it this way. A twilight herb. Okay. Great, I guess.
Yeah, this should be...
Well, this sucks. There's no way I can get across there. That's where I need to go, but you can't go here. You'll die. There must be another way to go then. Here we go. That's not what I wanted to do at all. I wanted to jump to the left, and then he went straight instead because I was pushing left on the thumbstick, and he went straight instead. Very stupid. Someone tipped me $2. If this is the URL of the guy freezing the chat, maybe banning him, making him unable to chat will fix it. It won't matter. They already have figured out ways to do it no matter what I do. I've already banned a ton of people, and they come in and do it again. So I appreciate the $2 tip. But no, banning the person doing it won't help. There's got to be a way to just stop it from happening outright. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever this exploit is, we need to know the string of characters or whatever it is that they are typing to freeze chat. That's what we need to be told or know. And since we don't know it, that's the problem. If we knew the string of characters that they were doing, then we'd be okay. But we don't know the string of characters. People keep telling me what the string is, and I add it to the filter, and it's still freezing. So it's obviously that nobody knows how this is happening, or how it's working, or how to stop it at all. You know, and it's just terrible. It's certainly not fair to the YouTube viewers to not be able to talk. But there's nothing much I can do about it. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to split the part here. We're going to go back to the gutter and continue. Thankfully, we lit those torches. That's what you do. I think you follow the torch path to know where to go down there. But, and then after that, continue on and see what's next. Because like I said, I mean, I know we can go back to Lost Bastille and try to fight those sentinels. But if I remember correctly, there is a shortcut. I don't think you have to fight all those guys. But I don't remember the shortcut. Like how to do it. I think I opened the door. I think there might be a way in the dark that you drop into the door from like an angle, but it's really hard to do, I think. And especially with the lighting, with this you know, path modding or path lighting mod that we're using, it's so hard to see anything in the environments, you know? I am hoping that eventually we're gonna find more Estus and stuff too. Like right now we got like nothing. It's very hard to find anything because probably half the items are hidden in the dark and I can't see them. Okay, so we're gonna split the part. When we come back, more Dark Souls 2. All right, and we're going to continue in the gutter. Cool. All right. So I'm going to go on a break, everybody. When I come back, we'll continue on. And I guess what I will do is play you just some, what do you call it? Like clips? Let's do that. Let's play you guys some clips. I can get out of here. Gnawing Covenant. Discover the Covenant of Rodents. So we actually got an achievement for that. Huh. Okay. All right. So, guys, I'm going to play you some clips for the break. I'll come back. We're going to do more Dark Souls. If you could continue to support the stream, I'd appreciate it. We're already over 100, meaning we will have a pack of Pokemon cards at the end of the stream. It would be great to get to 2 packs if we get to 150. If someone does a $50 contribution, that's another pack. And all that would help a lot, okay? All right. I'll see you guys after this quick break. And then there'll be more Dark Souls. Cool. What did they do this for? Oh, that's right, because they changed this. That's right.
Jasper.
Here we go.
Did you guys hear that?
Okay.
Jasper.
Less than I charged the last time, so. Whoa, shit. Norway's playing Brazil tough as fuck, bro. Okay, alright. So, yeah, I mean, hey, Koopa, bro. I don't know what you think, but, like, I hope you know that the person you think you're manipulating actually loves me. So I have proof of that from last night and this morning. I'm talking about live proof, but like, I don't know who you think you're embarrassing or whatever, but you're kind of embarrassing yourself at this point. I just want Scarlett to get healthy, bro. That's what I want. And if you and Gabe, your master, by the way, we got his whole YouTube channel, faggot. We got his whole fucking YouTube channel, faggot. He tried to delete. Had that on reserve. Honestly, if you care to fucking single shit about Scarlett, you'll be saying some of the same shit I'm saying, minus the kill yourself. So.
Gribble 69 cents $0 on have you driven a motorcycle before?
No.
Those bikes look sick.
I haven't driven one, but I've ridden. It's by a bitch, by the way.
Thanks for being patient. Let's play. Let's see here. There was a contribution during the break. Give me a second here. I got a $2 tip during the break. Let's boot up Dark Souls 2 again. And this person says, you're one of a kind, even though you have detractors. Never stop being you. You always maintain a healthy niche content in the creation sphere. I don't mind giving you money because you can entertain both friend and foe alike, even some hate watchers from a certain point of view. Well, thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Okay. Oh, my controller turned off. Go. Okay. So to 106 of support. Guys, thank you for supporting Dark Souls 2. Let's keep it going. If you like Dark Souls 2 gameplay, please, especially with this mod that makes it super hard, please support the stream in some way. Super chats. All right. And memberships are great on the YouTube side. And yes, I can see them if you do them. On the Kick side, obviously, kicks and subs. And of course, tips via PayPal, all appreciated. Okay, so we're going to head back now. Okay. Okay. All right, everybody. We are back, and we're heading back to the gutter. We're going to see how this goes, okay? Let's continue. And remember... Why am I hearing the heartbeat? I just noticed that we're hearing a heartbeat. You hear that? Let's use a human effigy. I literally just use a humanity, yet somehow I get invaded. I really don't understand the mechanic in Dark Souls 2. The whole point is you're supposed to use a human effigy to stop the invasions and to get your health bar back. Yet, for some bizarre reason, the game's allowing people to infinitely summon or invade. I don't get it. I really don't. Again, this is why people don't like Dark Souls 2. Because in the other games, it makes sense. In this game, it makes no sense whatsoever. It's a complete waste of everyone's time, the way that they've made it. Okay? Okay. So, what we're going to do, I guess we need to get a torch, right? We need to. We can light a torch at any of these torch spots if we want. Yeah. So we don't have to do it necessarily yet. We will have to do it at some point when we get further in here. The problem is the holes in the floor are going to be pretty hard to see with no lights. Yeah, I can't even see. I need a torch. I can't see. I can't see. With this lighting mod, you can't see anything without a torch, man. I'll keep taking torches from them. That's good. What the? I walked straight and somehow clipped through the solid and fell. That's pretty bad. I was walking straight on the platform. I sucked through. Have you also noticed that for some reason, items seem to be sucking through platforms and landing below? I've noticed that. And obviously, that's a huge problem, too. Excuse me. So I ran and jumped straight. The game forcefully pushes me left. Everything about this game sucks and is inferior to Dark Souls 1 and 3. Again, the more I play it, the more I realize why people hate on it. It's like, it looks like Dark Souls, but it doesn't really play like Dark Souls. You know what I mean? It doesn't. It just doesn't play like Dark Souls. It's kind of lame that everything... It's like they wanted to make a game like Dark Souls and failed. Okay, the game's not horrible. It's just 1 and 3 are better. It just feels like kind of a... You know, okay, all right. Here's the best way I could describe it. If you ever played the Batman Arkham trilogy, and you play the real games, and then you play Batman Arkham Origins, that's what this feels like. Like, this is the Arkham Origins of the Souls trilogy. Fragrant Branch of Yore, that's a good find. And a Twinkling Titanite. And a Human Effigy. All great items. Very nice. So yeah, I definitely would say this is the most inferior to the other Dark Souls games. It is sad, in a way. Because the game has great stuff about it, but its execution is poor in so many ways. It just makes the game so frustrating. Can't really see anything in here. Of course I traded. Okay. I just pressed heal. You see? After I killed him, I pressed heal. Nothing happened. And that's not the controller, that's the game, man. Jeez. They probably just put this area so you can go over here and fight all those enemies fairly, or else you're gonna get killed in that narrow space. Here's an item. Oh, dark pyromancy flame. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna use pyromancies. I don't think I ever did I? I'm not sure I ever actually did pyromancy in Dark Souls 2. Here we go. You break these, I wonder if they respawn, the spitters. Also, I don't know if I'm supposed to drop here. No, that's where I came from. I don't know why I'm going to make this ring, but I will. This guy's trying to get to me, but this place is such a maze, he probably won't even make it. So I don't know what I did that for, but now there's a ladder all of a sudden. Oh, it's locked? Thanks for telling me. This sucks. I came all the way over here. It's locked. Seems like this is like a secret way to go or something. But I can't. Another torch, I'll take that. Hit the jingle jangles. I guess we gotta drop because I don't see anything else. Just died. This is probably like a secret way to go later or something. Alright, we gotta drop down. Where we came from. So how do we get back? I guess we gotta go back up this ladder over here. This whole place is so confusing. No, I'm not playing Mortal Shell 2. I already explained I'm not playing any of these knockoffs anymore. I'm done with them. We're gonna play the real games. Oh, so now this way? So what sucks is this is where I was before. This is where I've already been. I just went in a circle. Luckily, the poison wore out. Yeah, I don't know where to go, because now we've gone through all these areas. And this is where I was going before when I was going the other way, and I saw those things, and I was like, oh, I gotta jump across. Well, now I am on the other side. And it's still not the right way. This place stinks. You get so lost in here. I mean, it's funny, because the invader hasn't found me yet. Right? The invader, who wants to kill me desperately, can't even find me in here. And I don't blame him. The place fucking stinks. Yeah, that's the bridge I was on earlier. This is the way you want to go. You can't. It just brings you back down to where you came. That's where we need to go, and I can't get that direction. How the hell do I get over there? We've already been across here. I don't know. Look, it's all dead end. This is some grade A shittiness. Oh! Hollow soldier armor is now at risk, so these pots apparently destroy your armor. And I was supposed to know that. And everything else is 1. Oh my god. Alright, you know what? I put on different shit. Not that it matters. Your stats aren't that buffed by armor in this game. The only thing I can think of is try to run and jump there. I knew that was going to happen. I knew it. Thanks for $2. Someone's talking about the restreamers and stuff. I'm not going to talk about that. Thanks for $2. No, but here's the funny part, right? Now, a legal case is being made for me to take action against the restreamers. You might say, what do you mean? Well, the argument has always been, oh, well, you see, Phil, because he locks down his chat so much, right? He makes it so that the people who want to talk in his chat can't talk, so they go to the restreamers. Well, I have an open chat, and now the trolls froze it. So now you're making it that people who want to talk and watch the YouTube stream go to the restreamer. That's illegal. That's theft. You're actually messing with someone's business, 100%, and then saying, oh, I'll provide an alternative where it's not messed with, even though it's not my content. So this person who keeps freezing YouTube chat is actually creating a legal conundrum for the restreamers. Because all I need to do is say, well, guess what? Through their actions, they created a situation where people can't chat in mine, but can chat in theirs while stealing my content, which is completely illegal. They always had these straw man arguments about why restreaming is okay when it's not. Well, now they're shutting down their own argument.
I think the cat's out of the bag, though, Phil.
Because right now I have no chat again. Just so everyone watching on demand knows, I have no YouTube chat. Okay, I can't talk on, no one can talk on YouTube. I remade the stream a ton of times. They keep freezing the chat. There's no way for me to fix it because it's a YouTube exploit. It's not anything I can control. So no one is chatting. My viewership is down. I had way more viewers before the chat froze. And now I've lost those viewers. There's nothing I can do about that. The Kick chat is full of trolls. I tell people to go over to the Kick chat to talk, but
Please
it's
get
full of
me
trolls. What
unbanned
can I do
on
about
the
that?
Kick chat. I haven't emailed him. I guess I can, but I will not grovel to him. He still hasn't unbanned me on Kick, even after, during his mass unbanning, he said, I'm still fucking banned. So, yeah. If you could get me unbanned, Rubbish Bin, I would appreciate it. Thank you.
This sucks. This maze is awful. Oh, I didn't even know you could do this. I had no idea that was flammable. Interesting. Here's a way I didn't go yet. Maybe that's the way to go? It might be.
By the way, he didn't even ban me for anything that bad. I used a chat command. Maybe or maybe not at the wrong time. But let's just say I used the chat command at maybe the wrong time. And then he got a little too pissy. And then but that day I avoided some bannings a lot of times just out of pure timing. Luck of the draw. Timing.
I got a life jam. Zanzibar Knights, thanks for 500 kicks. Not all of us here are trolls. I believe some of your biggest fans are only on Kick. I do feel like a lot of the people who watch on Kick aren't necessarily positive fans, but they do still enjoy watching the content, whether it's to laugh or make fun. And again, I don't mind that. I really don't mind people just being silly and making fun or whatever. I do mind when people try to actually hinder the content or be harmful. I don't think everyone who talks on Kick is harmful. I don't believe that. Look at this. Oh, it's like a hand. So this is a dead end. So I went back. Well, I'm definitely not going to touch the bonfire. I don't want all the enemies to respawn. So I still don't know where to go. I mean, I've lit so many torches, and I still don't know where I'm going. Sheesh, this place is crazy, man. We've already gone down there a million times. There are some enemies down there, so maybe I should go down there this time. We did that. Oh, is that a chest? I think it is a chest. No, maybe it's not. It might just be scenery. It's just friggin' scenery. Darn it. Okay. Yeah, Netmunk, I know. He says, I wish there was a place for chill, positive people to just talk. Yeah, they're supposed to be. You know? But it's like, again, they don't understand with their actions that they think because they're on the internet and everything is anonymous on the internet that they're going to get away with stuff forever. They're not. First off, I'm not going to stop making content because these idiots are freezing my YouTube chat. I'm going to keep streaming anyway. Of course, I went to jump left and it jumped straight. I moved left with the thumbstick and he went straight because the controls suck in this game. For those watching on YouTube, I appreciate you guys sticking in there, even though you can't talk. Remember, if you do choose to contribute in some way, I would be able to see it. But I'm not shocked that you guys are not. When you can't chat, why would you contribute to the stream, right? Understand that I wish you could. I even set it up today. I said, forget it. We won't even do the sub-only mode. Let's just leave it open since they keep shutting it down anyway. And even that doesn't work. So we got 22 minutes left to try to figure this shit out. Because then I'm out of torches. I don't know how I'm that high poisoned. I know some probably hit with a dart, but it's kind of a lot of poison. I found a chest. Thank you, Mad Hatta, for 100 kicks. Black Firebomb times 3. Bums are following me. I want the item. Where's the throwing knife? Thank you, Mad Hatta. Mad Hatta just did 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 kicks total. Thank you, Mad Hatta. This might be where we go. I think it is, because I don't think I did this yet. No, we did this torch already.
I really hate that bitch.
We've already been over there, I think. There's an enemy over there. There's a ladder over there. Have we been across this bridge? I don't know. There's multiple bridges, too, so it makes it even more confusing when you're in the dark. What just happened? I just lost all of my health to a little dude with a tiny broken sword. He took my whole health bar. So thank you guys. So that was what? 5 Zanzibar Nights, I got you on the leaderboard, right? Already. Mad Hatta did 500 kicks, and then Quasi Regarded also did 100 kicks. And then Mad Hatta did another 500 kicks. So let's see, that would be 124 total. Mad Hatta, sorry you didn't go higher than 500 because Evolonian already did 500, so I can't get you on the leaderboard for that. But he says, I love you, DSP. Thanks for the great content. You're one of my favorite streamers. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. We're up to 126 of support. Thank you, guys. Another 24. We'll open a second pack of cards at the end of the stream. It would be awesome if we could do that, obviously. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do a torch. It didn't even give me the option. It's only 20 minutes left of torches. I might have to go buy more at this rate because I can't figure out where to go. I'm really trying hard and still not making much progress. It is way hard, this lighting mod, to figure anything out in the game. So I think you have to go across both bridges. Okay? So this is bridge number 1. Thank you for more kicks, Mad Hatta. I'll shout those out when I get a chance. Obviously, I gotta concentrate on the game right now. Here's bridge number 2. This is the guy who slaughtered me. Okay, there's another bridge here that I can't even walk on. Maybe this is it. This might be the way, finally. What a pain. Yeah, I like these torches. Look at this stupid fucking thing. Yeah, that's the door. I haven't been down there yet. Is that a bonfire? No. Well, I killed the invader. He literally walked right into me. I think he was trying to rush to me to get me from behind, and he was getting hit by the other enemies, and they fucked him up. Nice. Very nice. He just went down from the Pampers. All right. There's torches over here. I don't know what they're for. Oh, because this is another way to go. Look. There's a giant bug here. Obviously, this is an optional thing. You probably need range to do it, because I think those things are petrification bugs. But let's not fuck with that right now. Maybe we'll come back later to do that. Especially if we can get another whatchamacallit, bonfire. Which I do hope there's one close by. So many ways down, but until I get a bonfire, I kind of don't want to explore. I just saw the way to go, and now I lost it. There was a way to walk up. I just fucking saw it. Is it over here? Maybe I'm seeing things. I swear I saw a way to walk up. No, I guess you're supposed to go down because I don't see a way up. I thought I did, but no. Mad Hat, I really want to shout out your contribution, but obviously I'm not safe right now, so I hope you understand. As soon as I am safe, I will shout it out. I think I see... Yeah, is it a bonfire way the fuck down there? It is, isn't it? It's way down there. Nope, that's a torch. My health! Are you fucking kidding? You see that bullshit? Why does he hit for so much? He's a weakling, and they gave him some OP weapon that takes your whole health bar. That's crazy. And there's no shortcut. That's the thing. There's no shortcut here. You're kind of stuck. Okay? Well, thank you. Big JT did another $2 tip and says, this is still a W stream, even with any mishaps. Thank you, Big JT, for that. We're now at 126 of support. And Mad Hatta did 1,000 kicks. Says, how about the leaderboard now, my brother? Yes, now you are the top kicker for sure. And now we're up to 136 of support. A mere 14 away from opening a second pack of Pokemon cards at the end of the stream. As a milestone reward. Thank you. So now here's the bummer. I gotta get through all that shit again, right? It's like, dude, there's just no fast way to get through here. And I got all the way to the other end and there's no fucking bonfire anywhere. This area does stink. It's literally just visibility, though. Like, that's the only annoying part about it, is the visibility. I didn't mean to do that. Now I don't know where I am. I found another bonfire. Holy shit. That's amazing. I found another bonfire. I didn't even know it was there. I found it completely by accident. Well, that's good, obviously. And yes, I am absolutely going to use a humanity here. That was complete randomness that I found it. Okay. Okay, let's see. Where to go now from here? I thought I saw a ladder. No ladder? I thought I had seen a ladder. This is obviously a better place to start than where we were starting from. Is it around the corner? I swear there was a ladder up. No? Because I can't do anything from here. This is all death. I don't even see a ladder here. Where the hell am I supposed to go? This way? What the fuck? There's no ladder anywhere. I went to a bonfire. That's a dead end. I guarantee you there is a way. It's just insanely hard to fucking see. I guarantee you there's a ladder here somewhere. But I don't see it anywhere, do you? What the hell? I can't see shit. I can't see shit. Well, I'm back. I want to touch the pool of blood. I want to light my torch, stupid. Yeah, I saw that there's something below, but it's not here. There's an item way down fucking there. You fall here, you die, right? There's no floor. There's a floor right there. Maybe I could run and jump. What? There was a floor. It was actually in the landing there, but that's apparently an instant death spot despite the fact that it's there. What on earth? And by the way, I have the cat ring equipped too, so that made no sense. They just wanted death there. They said, oh, we don't want them to be able to do that, even though you totally should be able to. Let's make that death. Wow. See what I mean about this game? It doesn't even reward exploration. I legitimately have no fucking idea where to go here. I can't find a way to fall, to go further down. There's no ladder anywhere. What do they want me to do? I can't figure it out. Seriously, what was the point of putting a bonfire here if you can't figure out how to fucking get out of the area? There's a ladder that goes down somewhere. All right, I'll look for it. I don't see it. Thank you. I really can't find it. There's a ladder that goes down somewhere. Still poisoned anyway. Amazing. I don't see it. Looking. I only have 16 minutes left on my torch. Where the fuck is there a ladder that goes down? Look, where do you see a ladder that goes down? Anywhere. There's no holes in the floor. Nothing. Nothing there. No ladder. Look. No ladder here. Am I in a dead end? Like, seriously, this is insane. It's just like the only thing you can do is drop here, but then you have no way to go back up. That's where I need to go, right there. That's where the invader is waiting, and I can't get over there. There's no fucking ladder, dude. Oh, wait. There was a wall? There was a wall that was there. And the invader opened it. How was I supposed to know there was a wall? This guy's terrible. So, there was a destructible wall, and there was no way to know that that existed? But now I know. Wow. So this is a shortcut to the other side where we've already been. Okay. But now we gotta find the correct series of ladders to get back down. I only have 13 minutes left. Oh, there's an enemy below me? What am I supposed to do? They hit for insane amounts of health now. So ridiculous. Where did my health just go? Like, no one hit me, and look at my health. The game is awful. Compared to other Dark Souls, it's so badly done. At least I got an extra torch. That's where I'm going, I think. Another torch. A shitty broken straight sword. Which is what he's using, yet he's hitting me for insane chunks of my health. Another finger branch of yore, that's good. All my pants are busted. I guess it doesn't matter which ones I wear then. I was gonna say, I think I've been picking up life gems. I got a ton of them now. I have no recollection of what's coming up either. Is it a boss? It might be a boss, and I only have like one healing. Great. Okay. There's despair ahead. Oh boy. Now this looks wild with the new lighting. Oh my god, look at this. Black Gulch looks crazy different with the new lighting, does it not? Like, it looks dramatically different. Holy crap. Alright, so let's see if we can level up before we take on Black Gulch. I think we might be able to do one level at least.
Bearer of the curse. See less.
We're short by a tiny bit, but if I use a soul, I'll be able to do it. No, I clicked on inventory, then it says I'm talking to her. No, look, I'm literally clicking on fucking inventory. Why are you opening up talking to her menu, stupid game? God, it sucks. I'm trying to fucking use my item. Dummy.
Bear, seek, less.
Okay. Health? Endurance? One or the other. Health or endurance, seriously. Like, dexterity doesn't really help me at all with anything. So... do I want more stamina or just overall a big more chunk of health? Probably more health. I take so much damage, it's ridiculous. So I'll go more health. Okay. Oh, alright. Since we're heading into a new area, Black Gulch, if I remember, this area is full of poison and monsters, and at the end there's that stupid boss, the big dude, I think, if I remember correctly. Again, it's hard to remember because it looks so different, it messes with your memory. Like, when things look the same, you can remember. So I'm trying to remember the actions versus the looks, if you know what I mean. So, all right, let's split the part here. When we come back, we'll continue on and we'll see what the Black Gulch is all about. All right. Oh, man, guys. This is tough. It's tough playing this with this mod. It's so hard because I can't recognize anything, you know? It's hard to remember anything. So, okay. What are we at right now? We are currently at... let's see. I don't know. I'm not really paying attention. 136 bucks of support. So, guys, we're going to play for about another 45 minutes or so. And then we're going to do the pack openings unless we don't get any more. And what I mean by that is if there's only one pack opening of cards, we're going to save it for the late stream. Because does it make sense to... cut down on the gameplay we're doing right now to do one pack? It's not even like long enough, if that makes sense. So if you like the stream, if you enjoy the Dark Souls 2 gameplay and the progress that I have made despite the fact that it's slow and painful, please support the stream right now. Let's get to 150 bucks of support so that we can actually open a second pack of Pokemon cards at the tail end of the stream. It would be absolutely great if you could do that. All right, let's go. Let's hit that 150. And, of course, if we get a $50 contribution, that's another pack. So, if you like the Dark Souls stuff, please support it. Thanks to those who already have. Again, sorry for all the issues today. I really wish there was something I could do about them. Until YouTube stops being lazy and actually does their job, there's nothing I can really do about it. Okay? Really, I wish that I could. I wish there was something that could be done. There's sadly just not. And I do hope that they will fix these issues. There's not much I can do. Again, I'm doing as much as I humanly can, and it's just not feasible, basically, to do anything to stop the problems. The problems are just their side, their own coding. It's stupid as hell that it even exists. It shouldn't. For a company that, a company like that they're worth so much money, and they have so much money, and they supposedly employ the best people on the planet, yet they have giant exploits. It's completely stupid. So, we'll see what happens, all right? But let's play for about another hour. Again, if we get to 150 of support, we will open packs at the end of this stream. If we don't get the support, then what we'll do instead is wait and save it for tonight's late stream of Resident Evil, okay? Cool. Burning effigy stops invasions. Okay, so let me ask you this. Okay, I'm going to start recording. So, chat says, if you burn an effigy, you can stop invasions. If you use it, you become human. But what's the difference? Like, for example, I can't burn an effigy. Like, right now, let's say I wanted to burn an effigy. It says you can't do it at this bonfire, right? We were going to do that, and it says, oh, you can't do it here. So, I don't get it then. You know what I mean? We're going to go to Black Gulch. Is there a hidden bonfire in Black Gulch? I feel like there is. Like, there's a hidden bonfire right before the boss, I think. But I'm not sure. And once again, look at this. Try hold, Charmer. I feel like, we need the torch again. You can only burn where you can be invaded. So, like, right now, could I burn? Yes. Okay. So now I can't be invaded here. Okay. That's so weird. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna need the torch again. Even though you're not supposed to need the torch here, I feel like because of the lighting mod, I'm gonna need the torch again. Dude, I made it so I couldn't be invaded, and then I got invaded. Are you fucking kidding me? What's the point? I burned a human effigy which says you cannot be invaded, and then I was invaded. How does that make any sense? I literally just burned the effigy that said, okay, you cannot be invaded. It outright said it in the game, and then I got invaded. So what's the point? It doesn't even work. And by the way, I gotta fix all my armor. The mechanic literally doesn't work. You can still be invaded anyway on top of it. So it's completely pointless. I got a host? Oh, I got hosted? Well, thank you for whoever hosted. Obviously, I couldn't see it. Thank you, JJ Beats VT, for hosting the chat. For hosting the stream, excuse me. No, I need 3 large Titanite shards. I don't got them. Okay.
I'll be around if you make that.
Does anyone even understand how I got invaded? Like, how did that happen? I literally used the mechanic in the game to prevent the thing, and then the thing happened anyway. Huh? I can get rid of Silver Cat now. Oh, that would have been useful in some parts. Okay. I don't know, no one's explaining anything, so. Okay. I got a chest open. I wonder what's in it. You know what? It's not a human, is it? That's not a human. They put a fucking NPC invader in this area. That's nuts. Why'd they put an NPC invader? All right. I'm gonna get through this area. I'm just trying to grab all the items right now. What the fuck? Did I just find a secret area? What the hell is going on? I can't see anything. There are two giant monsters, and there's a path across on the other side. Ring of Giants +1 and a petrified dragon bone. Increases your poise. Huh. I wonder what the petrified dragon bone does. Is it... You think it's a crafting item? It is. Reinforces special equipment. Oh. Okay. Well, I found this by complete accident. Try that again. This time be able to see. Oh. This is a problem. wonder what was in that pot. I don't know how to get to it. Sucks. I'm gonna go back down and see if I can get that pot. There's an item there, but I don't know if it's... Obviously, it has to be accessible somehow. How do I get to that? No, I... Like this. Four silver talismans. Yeah, worthless for me. So this is all the secrets. We found them. There's another door we can't open. I wonder what are all these doors that don't open. Aren't those... I think you go those later, maybe? To get further in the game, you have to go to those doors and they open later. I think so. This is a big sludge dude, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat him. Forgot his name. Yeah, you gotta stay behind him. That's how you beat him, is you stay behind him. But the problem is there's fire on the floor. So it's frustrating because you light yourself on fire when you're trying to go behind him. And of course, he has a side swipe, which always is gonna piss you off. Yeah. I remember he's slow, and I think you could use, like, fire bombs on him, and it works pretty well, if I remember correctly. The issue here is getting to him. Like, he's not necessarily a tough boss. The walk to him is such a pain in the ass because of all the fucking poison. I just rolled. I just rolled. See that? He swings completely through. Stamina back. Got it. Okay. You. $50,000 souls is a lot, man. Of course, I put an item over there in the fucking fire. What a pain. I want it, but I don't know what it is. Hooey. Definitely gonna level up a ton, but where do you go next? There? I think you go there, right? Bonfire. I can't see anything. Where is the bonfire? Petrified something, simpleton spice, and skeptic's spice. Can't see. I'm gonna die. I can't see. I'm going to die. There's the bonfire. Okay. One of the primal bonfires. Oh, I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to do that. I didn't get the item. I gotta go back. Oh, that sucked. At least we got him. Poop Squirts has just tipped me $14. What a nice name. Wow. Our biggest tip of the day. So yes, that does get us to 2 packs to be opened at the end of the stream. Thank you for that. If we get any further support, we could possibly do more. If we get to $200 of support by the end of the stream, we'll do 3 packs. We will now do the pack openings on this stream because we have enough for 2. All right, so if anyone else wanted to support the stream, now would be the time to do so. So, where's the primal bonfire? It doesn't exist. Look. I can't fast travel back to it.
You have acquired the soul of an old one. That is more than most undead can say.
Yeah? So I guess we gotta go back. We gotta run through that room again, get back to the boss room, get the item, and see what else was there, because they won't let me fast travel to it. Anyway. Let's just do that. Yeah, seriously. Okay. I could probably do one more level if I use an item. Here we go.
There, see, less.
No, I'm short by 500. Come on. Ugh.
There, see, less.
I might put some more into ADP. Since now we're getting to tougher stuff, I might go like to 25 ADP coming up.
Over the hill and past the forest, where a man peers, but whatever.
So this sucks, like, I gotta go back to that room. Totally, I gotta go back now. And there's no way to go back to the room. You literally have to run through the area again to get to it. It's really stupid. Okay. Fuck out of here. Dickhead, trying to follow me. A fire seed? Obviously, I don't know what that's going to do either. What sucks is I only have 4 Estus still. At this point, I feel like I should have way more. But I haven't found additional Estus anywhere. That's pretty stupid. You touch it, you return to the far fire. So what is this? Is this a DLC? I think this is a DLC. Which we're not going to do, obviously. Not now, anyway. But I'm almost positive this is the entrance to a DLC. Closed. Here, but pointless. The dead end. So there's nothing here. We can't do this yet. I guess maybe there's a way to enable it later. Whoa, did you see that glitch? That was a bad graphical glitch. We're an oddball. Left. Yep, there's just nothing here. Oh, it loops. It's just the graphics are glitched. So it looks like it's a drop, and it's not. The graphics don't load. So I'm almost positive this is a DLC, but there's no way for us to do it yet. Yeah. Alright. Alright, so we can't do anything here. Once again, everyone on YouTube, I'm glad that you guys are here. It sucks that we can't talk, and I'm sorry. I love hanging out with the YouTube audience and talking about the games and stuff, and now we can't do it. I don't know what we're going to do to get this fixed. I just don't know. What I need is someone to help me to tell me what's really going on so we can solve it. I'm sure there is a way to prevent it, but I don't know. I've gotten so many people trying to email me talking about it, but no one actually has a definitive answer. I've tried every single thing that they've suggested. Blocking certain terms, stopping the spam of certain things. Nothing works. You know? I get things like this person says, oh, agree to unban my Kick account in perpetuity and I'll tell you how to undo it. What? So, let me get this straight. You want me to unban you from Kick? Well, obviously, there's probably a good reason you were banned to begin with. And you want me to promise you that I will never ban you ever again. You'll tell me how to solve the chat glitch, and then you'll immediately start misbehaving on Kick. You know, because you think that you have immunity. Does that sound like a good deal? What is this? Why is there a light up here? Look at that. I don't remember that being there before. That light? I don't remember at all that light being up there. I wonder if that means something, because I killed maybe one of the big bosses, that maybe something happens here now.
Oh, hello there. An honor to see you again. This room is not as it seems. There are two, not one pathways leading out. And only this lovely thing reveals the other path. And this, you lovely thing, only runs on miracles. Shall I provide you with one?
It's the Miracle Woman. Move the path. So she moves the path. Look at this. Okay. So I guess that's what the light was for, to indicate something had changed over here. Huh.
May the power of miracles be with you.
It's bloody expensive. Where a message? For your butthole. I can't see shit. Huntsman's Cops. At least we have a new bonfire. So, new area. Undead Refuge, Huntsman's Cops. Undead Refuge, yep. So this is showing actually before Grave of Saints, which is pretty crazy. and before the gutter and Black Gulch, as if I should have done all this other stuff first. Like, I'm purposefully waiting to do No Man's Wharf because I know 100% that, I know 100% that that's going to be the hardest part of the game because I'm not going to be able to see. I'm going to have a zillion torches to do that area. Seriously. Okay. I mean, we only have a tiny bit of time left. We could run by and just kind of see what's out here because I don't remember. That did not render very well down there. No, it didn't. Do a little preview of what's going to come up here. Greninja? That's got to be a human, right? Greninja? There's no way they named a human or an NPC Greninja in this game. There's more enemies in there. I see him. He's moving. Small blue bird. For some reason I was stuck there. I know he's right there. I was stuck and couldn't move. Another area I can't see anything whatsoever. This whole game. I mean, you want to talk about Dark Souls? This is fucking Invisible Souls. I can't see shit anywhere in this game with this path tracing. I mean, the lighting looks amazing. I'm not gonna lie, it's awesome. It's a good fan-made mod, but they've got to do something about this. This is nuts. For the record, this mod came out in mid-April, so it's only been out for about a little over 2 months, and they are constantly, like, tweaking it and improving it, supposedly. But this is getting ridiculous at this point. Like, how am I supposed to see? Ah! Well, I think that's where we're going to call it for today. I am playing this again in just a couple days. I think I made great progress today, did I not? So I had a good time. I hope you guys enjoyed, too. And next time we'll have to see what we want to do. Do we want to keep going this way, or do we want to backtrack to one of the other areas? Because we got a lot of ways to go now. Again, still, we have, like, multiple ways to go. So we'll have to see what we want to do. But good stuff. I'm just curious, do we get any more achievements? Because I did get an achievement earlier today. So today we got Discover the Covenant of Rodents, and we got Light the Primal Bonfire in the Black Gulch. Those are the 2 achievements that we got playing today. All right, I hope everyone enjoyed. Thanks so much for watching. Sorry about the nonsense on YouTube, if you were watching on YouTube on live. And I'll see you later in the week for it. Cool. Okay, so everyone, we're going to do some pack openings. We got 2 packs of Pokemon cards to open. If anyone supports right now, we could have up to 3. I don't think we're going to get past $200 of support on this stream, to be honest with you. I'm not foreseeing that. But it would be great to get any more. To be honest with you, yes, I think that the streams would be doing better if people could chat on YouTube. This is shitty, and I really don't know what to do. Because who do you trust, right? There's people who claim that they know how to do it, but I don't believe them. I mean, to be honest, I don't believe them that they know how to fix this at all. Why would you randomly fucking know and nobody else does? No one can even explain it. You know, people are trying to use AI to figure it out. AI doesn't know shit about anything. But you got to understand about AI. AI only knows what humans know. So if humans didn't figure it out, and they're not sharing, AI ain't going to know either. Doesn't matter how long you talk to the AI, it's never going to figure out what's really going on. So, yeah, I don't really know what to do about it. If anyone has real advice, I'd like some. Because this really stinks that on the YouTube side, no one who's positive can chat. And on the Kick side, the chat is constantly flooded with trolls. Because here's the thing. I could just say, all right, I guess we all have to talk on Kick. And then guess what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to get real moderators. Because I really don't have real moderators on Kick, let's be honest. It's very loosely moderated, to be frank. I'm going to have to get real moderators and lock the fucker down. And then all the trolls are going to get banned. And then that's it. No more of that. I liked having the separation between the YouTube side is more locked down and more calm and people who are positive, and the Kick side is the rowdy side, and I let it be like that. You know what I'm saying? So, do you think I want to lock down Kick chat? No, I don't. But I have to have somewhere where I can talk with my audience, and the Kick chat is 90% people spamming nonsense. So I can't even read real messages from people who want to help. Like, here I am. I'm sure people would have helped me in the YouTube chat with all what I just did, and we would have gotten through it a lot smoother, but I can't talk to people on Kick because they're spam, 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 right? I don't want to do that. I legit don't want to lock down Kick chat. I like having it be how it is, okay? So, I don't know. Again, if we can figure this out, I mean, the only thing I can think to do is try to reach out to YouTube. I don't think YouTube's going to help me because anytime I try to talk to YouTube about something technical, they have no clue what the hell I'm talking about. And they just don't help ever. So I really don't know what else to do besides like tweet Team YouTube. YouTube has chat. The chat just goes to some group over in the Middle East or whatever, or India, and they don't know anything. They just read fucking facts, you know? I just tweeted Team YouTube. Do you think they're going to respond to anything intelligent? I hope, but I doubt it. We'll have to see what happens. Sometimes they do say, hey, DM us or whatever, and maybe I can actually talk to an intelligent human because I know going to their standard help doesn't work. It would be a waste of time. So I'm not even going to bother going to their standard help chat. If you remember, it was like 3-4 years ago, I had actually discovered an exploit on YouTube. It had nothing to do with this chat exploit. It was a completely different kind of exploit. I wrote the YouTube help. I went to a chat with them. I literally, step by step, explained the exploit, and they kept saying it didn't exist. I'm like, but it does. Like, but there's nothing in the facts. What do you mean? There's nothing in our facts that we reference that says this exists, so there's nothing we can do to help you. And I was like, but that's the point. I'm reporting it to you. Go report it to someone who works at YouTube. Have them escalate it, research it. Oh, we don't do that. All we do is reread from facts to help you. And since there's no fact about this yet, we can't help you. That's it. And then they closed it. Now, it was later. I want to say it was like 6 months later. They actually did close it. But was it a result of me reporting it? No. Not at all. So, that's what I mean. So, it's pathetic. That's how they run their business. So, there's no way. I tweeted the Team YouTube link. I doubt I'll get any help. But that's the only thing I can really do is try to reach out to them. And hopefully their social media team will say, hey, okay, DM us and we'll put you in contact with someone you can report this to. Outside of that, I don't know what else to do. Okay? Again, I don't want to lock down Kick Chat. I like having Kick Chat open. I don't mind the trolling. I mean, yeah, sometimes it gets way out of hand and I do have to do something about it. But what am I supposed to do if I can't talk to my YouTube chat, and now the kick chat's rowdy. I can't operate like that. You know what I mean? So, okay. Well, we're gonna do a couple quick Pokemon pack openings. Thank you guys for the support. All right. Let's get everything set up to do this. There we go. Okay. Let's go to the next song quickly. Okay, ready? All right, here we go, everybody. Hello, everyone. It's a new week, and that means it's time for our first episode of the week of DSP Pack Rips. We're coming off of a fun Dark Souls 2 stream where I made some pretty good progress, although I died a ton. It was still entertaining. And we have 2 pack rips. We are currently in the Chaos Rising English card set, which we had actually been opening a while ago. And then we got kind of distracted for a whole week. We did the Abyss Eye Japanese set. Now we're back to Chaos Rising. So we're about to open 2 packs. If we do get some more support right now, we could open more. I don't really foresee hitting $200 of support in the next 10 minutes. So let's go ahead and let's do our pack openings for today. To be honest with you, I don't recall, because that was over 2 weeks ago, I think. I don't recall how many hits we had gotten in this box. We had opened 10 packs and hadn't gotten any. I don't remember how many hits we had in those 10. We opened 2 on Thursday, and there was nothing in those. So there's definitely hits left in the set. I just don't know how many, okay? All right. So let's begin. Once again, remember, this is the latest set of Pokemon cards in English, but the new set, called Pitch Black, is coming out very soon, within about 2 weeks. And then I'm going to get a box officially from Poke Center as well as from a reseller. And those will be showing up probably around July 20th, I would think. We'll have to see. Okay? All right, so let's go ahead and give you guys the card code. Enjoy. And let's get the energy out of the way. All right. And we are off. Here we go. Carnivine, the Venus Flytrap Killer Plant. Mareep, the Electric Sheet. Watchog. Zubat. Meowstick. The special red card. How exciting. Garbodor. The trash Pokemon. First reverse holo is Beldum, the iron Pokemon. Second reverse holo, or it could be a hit. It is reverse holo Minchino, the mousy Pokemon, normal type. And here we go. We've got a hit. We already have this card. It is full art, illustration rare Surfing Beach. So we already have this card from previously opening Chaos Rising. I believe it's in the middle of my set. Hold on. It is. Yeah. So this does make the Wall of Fame. Okay, it goes to the middle of the wall, right next to the other Surfing Beach. Sadly, this is going to bump one of the cards from Abyss Eye that we had just gotten off of the wall. It was the, I forget what it's called. It's the Poplio Final Evolution. I forget what it's called. It was a really nice looking like seal. And that one will be bumped because this one is going to be worth more than that. I want to say Surfing Beach is worth about $8, I think. Full art Surfing Beach or illustration rare Surfing Beach. Yeah. We'll keep it here for now. I'm glad. Listen, I'm always glad to get a hit. It is a little disappointing when the hit is a duplicate that you already have, right? Just like, remember, we opened 2 boxes of Mega Evolution. What are the best cards we got? 2 of the exact same Mega Venusaur EX. Like, oh, you want a new card, right? Okay, so now on to the second pack for this episode of DSP Pack Rips. This is Greninja. So now we know we got a decent hit in this set, right? That's a decent hit, like $8, I think, for Surfing Beach. I'll have to check again. In fact, I probably will. Before I finish this video, I'll check the value. All right, here is your code, everybody. Very nice. Energy card. And we begin. Quillfish. Remoraid. Emolga, the electric flying squirrel. Claydol. No, Claydol is the evolution of this. Beltoy is the first version. Fighting type, but it's made of like clay. I think it might be ground type too, I'm not sure. One of the 4 forms of Deoxys, which I think is a legendary. Advisory policy. Don't ask me what that's supposed to be in the game. I don't know. Nice normal type Tauros. Stampeding. Reverse metal Claydol. So there you go. Claydol. That's what was in my head. Claydol. Or Claydol. That's the evolution of Baltoy. Nice reverse metal. All right. So again, second reverse metal, or it could be a hit. Reverse metal Litleo. And the final card of the pack. Full Hollow Delphox, which is a Stage 2 evolution. Cool. Not bad. Always good to get a hit. Not going to complain at all. However, let's check this, okay? Let's actually see what the value of Surfing Beach is. Okay. 1 second. Okay. It is currently worth $6.28. So yeah, it's kind of in the middle because I have a bunch of cards that are all around a $6 value that are all right around the middle of my Wall of Fame here. So I'll probably put it next to the other Surfing Beach. But it could actually be a little bit lower on the wall. Right now, this is Surfing Beach, so it could be like here. But it's not really that big of a deal. What we do know is that this one is the one that's getting bumped. Which kind of sucks, because I'll be honest. I love the art on this card. Right? It looks really nice. This is the Japanese Abyss Eye hit. This will be in the Pitch Black set as well, coming out later this month in English. And I mean, just comparing the two, would you rather have a beautiful full art Pokemon card? Look at that. Or would you rather have a beach? Right? A freaking beach. It's generic. But the values are what the values are. In truth, here's the funny part. So when this one comes out, okay, in the Pitch Black set, all right, guess what? This one might actually have a lot of value. Because the Japanese ones are devalued because the hits are more common in Japanese sets because you're guaranteed the hits for the box. Since it's not guaranteed in English, this might end up being like $8, $10 or more. We don't know yet. We won't know till the English set is out. So even though I like it, maybe we'll get it again in pitch black. It'll have more value and get back to the wall just in English this time. Okay. All right, so folks, that's going to be it for DSP Pack Rips. See you next time. Okay. All right, guys. Well, that is it for now. Tonight, we will be doing Resident Evil Code Veronica X's conclusion. I don't know how much further I have till the end of the game. But I feel like we're there, like probably an hour left, because we seem to be in the final finale area of said game. X's conclusion. I don't know how much further I have till the end of the game. But I feel like we're there, like probably an hour left, because we seem to be in the final finale area of said game. So I hope you'll come back tonight, 7 p.m. Pacific time. And I'm just going to say one final thing, okay? I definitely want to say thank you guys for understanding. I don't want the chat to freeze. This is nonsense, and I have no control over it. If anyone knows anything, please let me know. I've now, directed a tweet at YouTube, Team YouTube. I don't know if they're going to help me. I doubt they will, to be honest with you. Now, my question is this. To whoever is doing it, right? You understand the reason that you troll is because you want attention. Like right now, you're like, oh, look, Phil's trolls are talking about it, and I'm getting attention because I'm doing it, and yada, yada, yada. Great. But you understand doing it to me has very limited success. Like, if you didn't notice, I still had a good stream. Right? It's not that big of a deal. My trolls, we'll talk about it for a bit. Eventually, it's going to become boring and commonplace. No one's going to care anymore. Either, we'll find a workaround. If we don't, we'll just do something else. I've been through a million things. This is not going to stop me in any capacity. I'm going to be fine. All right? Here's my question to you. Why me? You could easily go do this to anyone bigger. I'm a small dude. I had 250 viewers on YouTube when you froze my chat, right? Why aren't you going and doing this to someone who has thousands of viewers? Some big YouTuber, right? Who relies on their chat and they're interactive and everything. Why not fuck with them? Why are you fucking with me? It's not getting you anything besides momentary, people are blabbing about it in the detractor circles. That's it. But it's not going to last. And I'm not going to go away. I'm still going to be fine. So what are you wasting your time for here? You could move on to bigger fish, and then everyone will talk about it. Because people will notice when a big YouTuber can't chat. They're like, what the fuck happened? You know what I'm saying? That's what I never understood about the people who, A-logged me. It's like, I'm small potatoes. I get it. Maybe you want to A-log me for 10 minutes, right? And then you say, okay, haha, move on. But I don't understand the obsession at all. I just don't get it. Like, you could easily be getting more attention moving on and doing it to somebody bigger, and you would get attention. Like, imagine, I don't know who streams on YouTube particularly, but there's big people who stream on YouTube, and you'll get more of a rise out of someone who has thousands of people watching. People will be tweeting about it. People will be talking about it. No one cares about someone tweeting or trolling DSP because people troll me all fucking day. It doesn't really, it's like another day. Oh, big deal. So there you go. All right. All right, guys. I'm out of here. I will be back later tonight for a fun stream of the finale of Resident Evil Code Veronica X. So I do hope that you'll come back tonight at 7 p.m. Pacific time or come for gameplay at 7:30. And thank you. Let's see here. Let's see who we're going to host on Kick. Well, this is weird. You guys said JJ Beats hosted me. They still have 3 viewers, and they're still live. Why, if they hosted me, why are they still broadcasting? That's confusing. Because I would host them, but it seems like they stopped broadcasting. She had to restart her PC. So does she want viewers back? Should I send you guys back? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I guess I'll send you guys back. Because the thing is, the late stream, usually only Mad TV is ever live. So I almost always send the late stream to Mad TV. So I can send you guys over to JJ Beats, I guess. Okay? Right? Okay. I'll send you guys over. Okay. Cool. Alrighty. So that's that. And guys on YouTube, again, my apologies. We'll see what happens tonight. If the chat freezes again, what can I do? I could try restarting it. If that doesn't work, you know, it is what it is. Remember, you can always still talk on Kick. And if you contribute, I see your contribution. I can react and shout it out and interact with you. Okay? All right. I'll see you all tonight. Peace out.